and welcome to episode 113 of Awakening.
Yeah.
Today we meet with just two of our characters. It's still a full episode. There's no .1 or something because, well, it's still at least two of you, and it's still at least giving us an idea of what's going on, and who knows what else happens. And while we're waiting for Mr. Reuven to join the game and being done with his issues on his side, I think we are still on Hatana Island, right?
I think we were like waiting for the boat.
Yeah.
That was what we ended off on. Or like I think we might have like, I don't remember the exact timeline of where we ended off, but we ended off somewhere on like either we got to the Shadows Peak or we like found we were on the boat, like getting back to the mainland. I don't remember exactly.
On my end, you have arrived in Shadows Peak.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you have arrived 2 days after the ship left, so you're going to have to sit around for 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Well, I guess one out of character thing that I would like to just keep us in mind is that since Usmar is contacting us periodically, let us know if there's like we don't have to like role play what the actual discussions are, like you can't really do that, but just let us know if the messages stop for whatever reason, like just like if there's anything on your end that you might know that they stop for like weeks at a time. That's all right.
I mean, if you keep like the usual, like whenever you've been split up, Usmar has kept in communication with both of you. If he knows you were both together, then he would probably only communicate with one person. But the normal situation is going on for now.
Yeah, okay, that's perfect. I just want to, just in case, since he's in like this, like the first time we're split up on different planes, so shit might go wrong. That if he's not doing contact for like a month or something, that might be like cause for worry.
Yeah, there's like a small chance that descending spell does not work. So
yeah, that's why it's like if it doesn't happen once, it's fine. But it happens like 10 times. It happens like 20 times in a row. Like 20 times in a row. It's like law of
I mean, like
numbers,
Osma would also know it has failed because he doesn't get a response. So
true. Yeah, but
when
it's
he doesn't
more like
get a response, he will probably try again the next day instead of waiting for a week or so.
Yeah, it's more like if he just doesn't respond for a couple times in a row, like doesn't even attempt and doesn't like do anything, that's like where it's like, oh shit, like something might have actually gone wrong.
Yep.
Like on his end, yeah. I just want to put that out there just to make sure. So.
Yep. Okay. All right. So, is there anything you want to do for these 2 weeks, or are you just straight jumping back home?
I'm gonna, I guess, since we don't have to roleplay it out, I'm just gonna like ask around about like if people have seen like just re-clarify where Bloodwood is. Like just make sure like just make sure like people have seen goblins with like weird red spears in this area and stuff like that. That's all. And then I'm like just gonna probably just help around and stuff like that, heal people up from that sort of stuff, and I don't have much else to do really in this town.
All right. Yeah, best guess is like somewhere in the northern forests.
Yeah.
Either there or maybe even deeper in. Maybe it's even all the way to the swampland.
Okay, so it's like this area entirely. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know.
Hard to say.
Yeah, people haven't like explored that area thoroughly.
This is also probably the time that Reuven brings up the killing of ants to Oliver, as we apparently have a large amount of time now, and that's just something Reuven wants to do.
Yeah, I think we got plenty of time. I don't have much else to do on my hands, and keeping helping the men at the gate seems like a good idea as well. At the very least, we can start with those and then just branch out from there.
Sure. I guess as much help as you wish to give me.
I guess like how do we plan on? Has Reuven ever told us about the secret passage that you found, like the secret like on the mountainside?
Probably very in passing, maybe.
You might just mention I got to the east somehow, and then like you didn't really explain too much. I'll be like, I guess we can figure out that secret I guess we can use that secret passage you took to get up there anyway, because I don't think we'll be able to. Might be the fastest way and close to the ants. Or we can take the boat. We can take the boat to the mine.
The secret passage is not that difficult. It just it leads directly to the forest of the northern part.
I see.
It's just the easy way to get up this wall. Doesn't help much with ants, though.
Yeah, so
But
I was more thinking that it might get us closer to one of the hives than just taking the mining. And also, we don't have to rely on the boat to get there as well. We can just take our own time with it.
yes,
You're also banned
I
from the
think
boat.
Are we still banned from the boat? That boat? I've even checked technically, but
You're banned from official travel things. Yeah.
okay, never mind. Then I guess we are taking that way then. We got like unbanned from the what they called the royal advisory place. I completely forgot the name of it. It's the big the meeting hall, the royal meeting hall place. But I don't know if we were still. I didn't know we were still banned from that. Okay.
I mean, you were allowed to travel on the boat because you had a permit, and your permit has been revoked. So
That's fair. True. I forgot about all the logistics
and
stuff.
just incorrect
Bureaucracy of
yeah.
it. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Never mind. Makes it clear. Yeah, I think we just discuss our plans for like the week and like what we're gonna do, like the few weeks, and probably a couple more times on the boat as well. We just hash out some plans, and then kind of realize shit. We need to actually keep track of food and water, or food and arrows instead of it should have been more since we don't have infinite. We don't have like thousands and thousands of gold and infinite space for storage or everything.
yeah,
But I think we'll still be fine, but might have to like take a few trips back to the mainland every now and again, depending on how long we're staying out there.
yeah. Reuven probably
least-
asked for like a dozen of those shiny coins to buy
Yeah,
arrows.
let's see.
Which,
I think you have 5 platinum in your haversack,
yeah, that's
Okay.
all the money he has.
and I have 550 gold if you like counting platinum. It's at 50 platinum, 50 gold. So yeah, I'll patch out the cost and we can just worry about it from there. I'll go with you to buy them.
Yeah.
Alrighty, yeah.
And then we also Reuven is currently still cursed with the axe in his hand.
Yeah, I was. If you want to, we can. I think we want to talk to Spiel because she has more information about the ants. She might be able to undo it, or we could probably come across a priest friend along the way that could undo the curse for you.
Sure, let's try Spila first.
I think Usmar said she had this spell in her spell book, so she might have it. She might have it in one of her spell books she has on her.
Yeah. Oh, one thing before we're going on the boat that Reuven wants to do is gather some of those fancy tropical fruits that are on this island. We'll bring those back.
Oh. Yeah, since we have like weeks as well, I'm also gonna like peruse the beaches looking for like a big chunk of obsidian if possible. That's like might be big enough for like a thing. Like just like if there's any like massive chunks of obsidian, but I'm looking for like enough for like the holy symbol sizes for like the other people. Just like get a vibe to see if there's like what the sizes are like on the beach. Not expecting it, but you know, might as well see if I.
No.
Yeah. Okay. That's good information. That's probably have to be more inland then.
I mean, you can find like small chunks, like
Yeah, it's like little like
few handful of
fits in your
obsidian,
palm or something.
But yeah.
Fits in your palm is like the biggest piece. Okay. If
So
you get it for a holy symbol.
Yeah, you could like harvest the beach for like 2 months or so, and maybe you get enough. But just like finding one giant piece, that's not happening here.
Yeah. Okay. So that's their shit's probably gonna be more inland, like more into the actual volcano itself. They want to get like a big chunk of it. They want to like I don't have. Or just more information to give them. All right, that's all I'm done.
For the fancy fruits, you can totally find some and pick them. You just can't store them.
Get your slow rot spell though.
Yeah, I think I have a slow rot spell for that. And I guess we just get some I also have some just burlap sacks.
Yeah. What is slow rod? I don't know. Here's how slow that actually makes it a rod. I'm gonna look it up real quick. 1 week per level. Okay. So yeah, I don't know what your casting level is, but still quite a long time.
So 5 weeks.
Okay. Nice. Cool. Enough for us to get back to the mainland and then starts ride again.
Ready? That is a solution. Yeah. Cool. We have some funny fruits. You have some stuff. You wait around for 2 weeks. There's not much going on in Shadow's Peak. The boat comes. The boat picks you up, brings you back home.
Nice.
You paid him a lot of money.
How much money is it gonna cost?
100 gold.
Okay, I'll mark that off. Is it okay if I pay in platinum?
Sure.
Okay, I'll mark that off then. Alrighty. Money been paid. Sail back to the mainland. I'll just, make small talk with the sailors as we're there, see if anything's interesting been happening. It hasn't been gone that long, but it's been it's been like a couple of weeks, I guess, total since we haven't.
Yeah, it's been like 4 weeks or so since you teleported away. It's like the end of October.
Ooh, okay. And the game
as you arrive back.
Crossover in real life.
And you teleported like basically 4 weeks ago. Yeah.
Okay. And that checks out, yeah.
And let's bring you back to our beautiful port.
Bream, yay.
Where are you here? Alrighty. Back in the mainland, arriving in the fishy city of Port Bream. It's the end of October, so we are currently in dry season, I think. I always forget it. I will never remember. No, in the end of the in-between season here. So
okay.
The last week of the year where you might have some rain. And then no more rain for the next 2 months.
Okay. Perfect time for us to go out east to where it's no rain anyway.
True.
Yeah, I think unless Ruben needs I guess we can pick up arrows here if need be, Ruben, but we can just, you want to pick up your arrows here or wait till Barrios? Or Torrego?
We wanted to go and find Spila first, right? And she's probably
She's probably in the lighthouse, yeah.
Yeah. And
so I just wanted to pick up arrows while we're here.
Ruben can pick up arrows here, yeah, that works for him.
Sure. I guess we can just spend a day or a couple hours picking up some arrows.
Yeah. I did some math for like 100 GP, just normal good arrows. I think are just normal arrows. I can get 400 of them. I don't know what the timing would be for like if they have enough stockpiles in a city like this.
I got an idea. We could put in the order now, go to the Spila, and then come back to Port Bream.
Sure. Yeah.
The main limiting factor for arrows is that you want to have them made out of silver.
This time Ruben will just waive that. The arrows, we'll just call these ant arrows for now.
Okay. So just regular steel arrows.
Yeah. We'll just do normal arrows for now.
Bronze or brass arrows, not steel.
Yeah, that works.
Okay. Yeah, shitty arrows. You can buy hundreds of shitty arrows in every smithy here. So.
Perfect. Yeah.
All right.
How much? The other question is: do you want to buy full arrows, or do you just buy arrow tips and make the arrows yourself?
This time he'll get the full arrows.
Okay, but you still want to scavenge them for good arrows. So
yes.
Alrighty. So you can get that would be 150 good arrows here, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Alrighty. How much money is that going to cost?
If you come back in a week, they will have another 150 here, unless you put in an order to have them overproduce arrows.
300 is probably fine for Ruben.
Okay.
So yeah. That's 3. I'll give you the money. That's I think 75 gold for 300.
Oh, okay.
I'll calculate it later. Yeah.
Okay. You calculated it. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah. I think we should definitely have the money. I just want to make sure we have enough for rations. We should have enough actually for plenty of stuff. So worst comes worst, we just borrow some money from Spila or somebody or Septima. Not a great proposition, but worst comes worst.
You are buying broadhead arrows, right?
Yes, the D6 ones.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that is 75 gold. Yeah.
75 for 300.
Yeah.
Okay, I will deduct that.
And also, your quiver does not have enough storage.
Yes, that is.
Your backpack
All
is
of these are
probably
going to
not.
be special arrows put in bundles of like 20, wrapped in twine and put in like in a full like bag that Ruben's gonna, I guess, carry around with his 18 strength.
Okay. The weight
It's gonna
is 0.15 pound per arrow, right? So if you carry 150 arrows, that is 22.5 pounds.
And 45 for all of them. Wait,
Oh no, he's buying 300, but he's throwing 150 away. So.
Oh, I see. My bad. Yeah.
I would like a total of 300 good arrows, if that's possible.
If you come back, you can pick up the next 300 arrows. Like you're buying all arrows that are in Port Bream at the moment, and then you're leaving, and when you come back, you buy another batch.
Yeah.
So when you come back, another 75 gold, and then you can get another 150 arrows.
All right. I'll just mark off the gold now, so I don't forget about it. On the order now, so okay. We're down to 300 gold exactly.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
All right. I think put in those orders. We get the weird stares from people as we're walking through, like weirder than other places. Weird, you know.
In Port Bream, like people are kind of, at least for Oliver, like people here seem to respect you.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. So.
I just remember last time you said you had like some weird looks or something, like some weird feelings or something, like different places.
Oh yeah, that's still going on, but like.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I mention things from time to time, like, and then you're getting used to it, so it's not worth mentioning it again.
Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Alrighty. Oh, that's done, and what is that? 100 miles to the lighthouse. So,
yeah. That is a 3-day travel, I think, for you.
Yeah, so like 36 miles a day. So, I can get like probably to West Bream and then to the little spot and the lighthouse.
So the usual path is getting to West Bream, getting to the camping spot, and then to Cape Joy. Nobody goes to the lighthouse, but you want to go there, so you have a reason to go there. So just like probably have to stay like a day in Port Bream here, and then the next day you break your camp and heading to West Bream.
I think we have a tent in the we have a tent in the haversack. Okay.
Okay. And then heading to the camping spot. Where we will just check for trolls, because we always check for trolls.
I do have 2 acid vials, so I can kill 2 trolls.
That is.
I just had 2 acid vials in my character sheet for like a year at this point now. Out of game. I just had it since we just had to have acid on your character never in case you fight trolls, because you know.
Acid in your boot.
Exactly. The great equalizer. The great equalizer trolls.
That is no trolls. You got lucky.
Okay.
And as you're not getting attacked by trolls, there's nothing else. That's probably. I mean, the only other thing that would be dangerous to you would be giants, but they're not coming up so far north here, so never mind. And you can travel all the way to the lighthouse.
Are we still kind of do we still remember the lighthouse, like all the shit that happened down, or is that still kind of like do we still have the weird memory thing going on?
It's different. It's still weird, but it's different.
Okay. Kind of like remember like a vague memory kind of thing. Like it's like you kind of like remember, and then you kind of like then it starts coming back to you after when you think about it a bit more.
But it's always like if you think of Spieler, you remember Spieler, and then by thinking about Spieler, like we have to go meet Spieler, and then like you're talking like where she's probably going to be, and then like somebody brings up the lighthouse because you remember that's something with the lighthouse. But it's never like, let's go to the lighthouse to meet Spieler. It's always, let's meet Spieler, and then in thinking about meeting Spieler, you come up with the lighthouse.
Gotcha. Okay. But we never think first like, oh, Spieler's the lighthouse. We think we got to meet Spieler, and then by process of elimination, we just know she's at the lighthouse.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay. Good to know.
It's like now that you have like a solid anchor for remembering the lighthouse, it is easy to remember it. Whilst before you didn't have a reason to think about a lighthouse, so
yeah,
it came up when you like saw it in the distance or when you looked at it on the map. But other than this, like, never really mattered.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. You arrive at the lighthouse. As you approach the lighthouse, the same program delusion plays. The guy comes out the door, waves at you, goes to pick something up, heads back inside.
Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we just shrug our shoulders and walk in. Or knock on the door, I guess. Or knock on the door first.
Yeah. You knock on the door, and then a voice echoes down from above and says, give me a moment. You hear like some weird noise coming from inside as the door opens, and Spieler stands before you and welcomes you in. You enter inside, immediately being greeted by this group of 4 skeletons that are standing like next to the door.
I give Spieler like an eyebrow raise, like, is you making use of them, I see?
Yeah, they are quite useful. You always want to have your guards around somewhere, right?
Shrug, I guess. Well, I think you're more than capable of defending yourself, but I feel like, more help can't hurt.
Exactly. What brings you here?
Oh, me and Ruben have got a lot of time on our hands as Usmar did that, that wizard riddle ritual thing you mentioned to you before. Apparently got through the first step of it.
Oh, interesting.
He's on the astral plane doing something. I don't know.
Oof. I hope he's doing well.
He's been contacting us like every few days or so. It's like something. I think he said something like there's a chance of failure or something. So it might, if you don't hear from every day, it's not to worry.
Well,
but yeah, he said he's gonna spend a bit of time there. So you guys got some time on our hands, and we wanted to come to our favorite spellcaster who knows so much about all those ant things out there since you spent some time researching about them.
Oh, well, I wouldn't say I know so much about them. I think they are interesting, but not too interesting either. Specific reason why you hear about the ants?
I think me and Reuven wants to exterminate all of them, and I to bring back the nature out there. I think he can speak for himself. He wants to on that, but
yeah,
I want to exterminate. And I want to exterminate the ones close to the gates. Yeah, I want to exterminate the ones closest to the gates. And I don't know if Septim told you about the gate, but they attack they sort of like the other side from that. It's the only reason the ants haven't invaded this section of the air of the land yet. Stop that from happening.
Yeah, maybe that is the reason. Then again, why are they not flying somewhere else over the forest? But that is a question for somebody else to answer, I guess. So you want to exterminate ants? To my knowledge, it's a quite simple task. You just kill the big crawly worm, and the rest of it's probably going to solve itself. I don't know if every nest just has one of these things crawling around, and if they can regrow them quickly or not, but seemingly the one I slaughtered has not recovered, at least not in time.
How tough would you say they are, the worms?
If you can hurt them, they should not pass a threat unless you want to stand in front of them and get eaten. I would not recommend that one.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like too good of a plan, but...
Also, looking at the general body composition they seem to have, I would also not recommend getting close to them. Else you might get carried along.
I'd say. I guess Reuven, it's going to be your job then for the most part, but...
Maybe, I'm not certain if normal arrows would pierce the hide, but... you can try.
You said, I think I remember before you mentioned they had a queen or something, or someone leading them. I don't know if it's leading them in a traditional sense or in like a hive mind sense. If you know much about them.
Do you know how ants work?
They have little colonies and they just kind of crawl around.
Yes, yes. Inside of the colony sits the queen that breeds all the eggs, and by breeding the eggs determines what becomes of the eggs. That is like the depth of my knowledge about these ant creatures as well. I just snuck into one of the hives and looked at it. That is a mostly motionless creature dingling around, producing eggs that get carried away. That's just a giant ant queen, more or less. Unless
you think killing that thing would also deal with the hive?
Most likely, although I think any type of slaughtering of ants attracts a lot of them, so you might want to not do that.
I see. Probably deal with the worms is probably the easier way to deal with it.
Or have a safe way of retreating. If you can get away from them before they can get to you, it's also probably a viable option to just kill the queen and ditch the place, but yeah.
Not sure if we have a safe way of doing that without without teleporting away, which... We didn't take any teleport stuff, right? I think Usmar's all teleport stuff. That's not a character. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, he kept the dragon amulet. Okay, that would actually been very useful to have then in the situation. We could just dragon amulet out, but oh well. Granted, I don't think we'd be able to get out of the dragon's lair, so actually it wouldn't matter too much. Okay, well, probably the worm is the best way to go. Well, anyways, Ruben, you can take it up now. I don't know if much else to say at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask about the ants as well. That's... I guess we'll have to see what kind of plans we get against them. Still, I had a couple of extra things I wanted to talk to you about. One was I have a shyly, bashfully, like his hand gets a axe teleported into his hand again. We had to use this. It's a bit bothersome. Do you have the access to help me against this? As the social plus 5 apps that's still attached to his hand.
She checks her spell book. Somehow I'm not finding the things that I'm looking for.
I do think in the worst case scenario, I think we'll probably find someone else pretty easily.
Well, worst case scenario, I'll just use an axe for a bit.
That's true, yeah. I do think we can find someone to get rid of it like pretty easily. Like we just need to find a level 5 cleric, which shouldn't be. I think there's at least we can find near at the very least probably somewhere.
I mean, she can dispel you, which would probably work. But, yeah.
Okay. Oh, because it temporarily breaks the magic, and then you just don't. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Other than this, our solution is the spell would have a chance of failing, depending on the caster level of whoever created the X. But yeah, she can try.
We can give it a try.
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to sleep. We're gonna have to sleep here anyway, right? Right, Ruben? Since we spent the whole day getting here.
Yes, that's true.
Oh, yeah, sure. She succeeds.
Oh, nice.
Nice. I'll keep the plus 5 axe in the magic backpack, like wrapped. I guess for now.
I guess I'll just have since we're trading at axes, I'm just gonna have the plus 4 axe on. I'll take the plus 4 axe that you had on you since. Yeah. I mean, since I think me having the plus the cursed axe kind of just fucks me entirely, unfortunately, which is a little like 2-handed weapon fighting or whatever, or 2-weapon fighting.
Sure. Yeah.
So just like you're always confusing me with the names you're giving. The plus 4x is the axe of hurling.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is.
Throwable battle axe.
And the other X to you is just cursed X, but like
Yeah, cursed and
Yes.
elven axe, whatever. Yeah.
if you're
And we have
saying
pickaxe axe.
I always wonder what thing you're referring to when you're saying.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have the pickaxe with us, do we?
No,
don't
we
think
do.
so.
I had the
Oh, you had the
pickaxe.
pickaxe? Okay, perfect. Just,
Yeah.
just in case we need to break down a magic barrier, it'd be nice to have, yeah.
Yeah, that one is called the X of Piercing, but yeah.
Okay.
I'll add the name on my character sheet just for you,
Oh, yeah.
GM.
Thank you.
Trying
Okay.
to think. What'd you call the cursed axe? Is it just called the cursed axe at the moment?
It's called Cursed X.
Perfect.
Okay, I will. Pickaxe. All right, I'm just gonna change it on the axe of piercing. I'm just changing it on the horse sheet. So we axe of piercing.
Other things Ruben wanted to ask about from Spila was, does she know anything about basilisks?
Oh yeah. I had
And
another thing on that.
particularly if they, how long their eye range is. If she just happens to know that information, just being super smart.
A really good question for you.
The general rule on basilisk is if you can see them, they can see you.
Okay.
All right, so darkness stone. The best way to go about them.
This
It's
also
still a little risky.
in the same just the area of the questions. This one was more for you directly, Duck. Just from interacting and seeing basilisk corpses mostly. Can they look up very well?
They are from like Anna, you never really observed them because you were fighting complete darkness against them, right?
Yeah.
It's like they're kind of lizard creatures, right? So
Yeah.
Lizards are not good at looking up, most lizards.
Okay.
And they also seem to be like, from what you can gather, they don't seem to be like neither particularly smart nor particularly nimble.
Mm-hmm. And I also think they didn't even have dark vision or something. I remember that being one of our fights, but maybe I'm remembering correctly. But that'll be important if we survive.
Yeah, that's a future.
Yeah.
That's a future problem we can worry about. We
For-
can probably
for
do. We
Ruben,
can do
yeah.
some research into like what we can probably find out someone who knows more about basilisk than we can throw our basilisk
Okay.
kingdom.
Two more questions by Ruben, then we're done from him.
Oh, I had a couple questions from it. I just remembered.
Okay. One from is Ruben will ask Spila. I recall Usma reading to us, or when we first found your laboratory, that you had made remarks about shooting magic from arrows and doing magic arrow fireballs. Are you still interested in doing experiments with that? Or are you mostly done with that?
When I was all these years ago experimenting with the arrows, I ended up with the conviction that normal arrows, the material for arrow tips to have a still balanced arrow is not powerful enough to carry any higher level magical enchantments on it. I have thought about finding some type of stabilization agent or something, but I have not been able to carry it out, and since my colleague most likely passed away in the time since then, I don't really know who to call upon to solve the issue. I'm not a material scientist, so...
Okay. Ruben nods along like he's mostly not understanding what she's saying. We'll just nod and say if she has any inspirations. Ruben is always interested in weird arrow experiments. And final thing, Ruben gets a little bit more serious. Spila, now that you've been here for a while, have you found out anything about the previous inhabitant, the Banshee? I was interested in knowing if something else came up.
Whoever the person was that has erected this place and has been most likely gifted this entourage of elven warriors, seems to have purged all remnants of the past, apart from the picture that hangs in her private rooms. She does not refer to herself by name, nor does anything else in this tower refer to herself by a elvish name. Can't quite say who exactly she was, other than she must have been someone with a large sway in the Elven Kingdom.
Reuven nods, quite grimly, but he nods and says, "Thank you for looking." And will sit down on the other side of the room quietly and let Oliver continue his questions.
Yeah, I had two more series of questions to ask you, if you don't mind, Spila. One was about the Scorpion Men out east. I don't know about their nature entirely, aside from that they used to war with the old kingdom, your people's kingdom out east. Do you think that if the ants were dealt with, they would want to continue to expand, or would they be complacent that they won their war? I don't know what their relationship with humans is, and if they hate them innately, or if they only hated your people.
The story in my time was that there was an eternal war going on between them and us, although we seem to have been on top of it, and there was a long period of peace hundreds of years ago, but I can't gleam into their minds. All I can say is, knowing about their strength, I don't think the ants would muster up against them if they were looking to expand.
I see. They seem to they're probably complacent then in the old capital.
In theory, or maybe they just do not have enough resources to grow. If there's only 100 of them.
I see. Stretched quite thin, I see. Probably maybe.
I mean, that's the two options, right? Either they do not wish to, or they are not capable to, but it can't be because of fear of the ant creatures, or because they lack the ability to overcome them.
That is true. They were quite capable when we met them the one time. Do you know much more about them? But they seem to be quite capable and intelligent to some extent, and able to have tactics and that sort of stuff. So, anything else? Any other information you can tell us about them? They seem to have different types of them. Some of them can cast magic. It seems like, but I don't know much more than that.
Neither do I. I've never been part of the fights with them. They seem to come in waves and attack settlements and try to lay siege, but usually not able to overcome the walls of the city.
Okay.
So even back in my days, there was a war party of them consisting of 50. So
50, okay.
More than capable to destroy a small army, but well, not capable of sieging a town with a good fortification.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think I remember Usmar saying there's at least a good couple dozen on their walls at the very least when we did the last time, the one time. I don't know how many. I don't know. Hard to extrapolate how many might be there now, total. Anyways, that's all I really had on that topic. But one other thing is that, do you think there's anything potentially dangerous about Usmar going down the path he's going down? They don't really know much about, aside from the aside from just like the name, the Khazarian Order. I don't really know much about them. Aside from like they're a strange wizard cult, aside from what you've told me, but they seem to have done something to anger at least my deity in the past. I don't really know entirely what, but I'm just don't know if there's anything any words of caution you would propose to us about it. If anything happens to Usmar.
I have no knowledge of them, but I think I heard the name in some ancient texts. Or talks about ancient times. It's a secret wizard cult. There's always danger to be found when things are secret and wizardy.
Mm-hmm. Guess we have to put our trust in Usmar then.
I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Anything you want us to get for you in the meantime, Spilo, while we're in the kingdom, or I think we have quite a bit of free time. Aside from we're planning on heading back out east, but if you want us to do anything out there.
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
I'm quite compelled with this place. I'm still getting used to the things. I'm still getting used to the... Well, doesn't matter to you, but...
Yeah.
I have things to do. I'm busy.
Yeah, well, of course. We'll leave you to it then. If you don't mind us, we can just rest here on the bottom floor.
You can rest in the guest rooms.
Oh, that's
Just
even
don't put on the
better.
masks.
Of course.
Yeah. Do you sleep in the guest rooms?
Yeah, I guess so. Right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. That's the rooms where you killed the two big skeleton
Oh,
dudes.
okay. Okay, I mean, I guess we remember that, so I mean, I'd probably sleep uncomfortably, but still sleep there.
Okay.
Like, not like a great sleep, but like a restless sleep a little bit, just because of the awkwardness. At least for all
Alrighty.
of it.
We've slept in worse places, I think, so.
Yeah, it's more like it's more the atmosphere that's weird, not like the actual danger of it. You're right, yeah. Probably sleep a bit better than I think. Alrighty. Guess we just head back to Port Bream, and then do you still want to try to recruit Percy to see if he wants to do this?
Reuven will get kind of when you mention that, will kind of give a shrug and say, last I talked to him, he mentioned his path was that of connecting the human kingdom with nature and the All Mother. I'm not certain if this will fall along his path. So you can ask him, I guess, but I wouldn't be too surprised if he says no.
We can stop by Low Bay and see if he's there, and then go from there. It's only a day's travel out from Port Bream anyway.
Sure.
Yeah. I think that's the plan.
Alrighty. So you head back to Port Bream.
Yeah, pick up our arrows.
Pick up more arrows.
Rest. And walk to Low Bay, yeah.
Alrighty.
I think we can stay like a few days. Like, you can get some arrows made maybe for a few days and just see if Percy's here, and then otherwise we can just leave if he's not here for a few days. After a few days.
Alright. Percy is not here as you arrive.
Okay. I'll ask around to see when he last was here.
About 3 weeks ago.
Oh, okay. Did he say where he was going? I'll say, like the clergyman or whatever I'm talking to.
No, nobody knows anything.
That's
Like,
if you mention that to Ruben, he'll say that.
yeah, I'll mention that to Ruben. Yeah.
He mentioned that he would be in Clan Lobe for most of the time to talk to humans.
I guess we can stay here for a few days, just make it like an even month for him or something. And if he's not here, then we just go about our business. No reason. I mean, we didn't know. I guess we can just wait a few. I guess we wait a few days. We don't need to wait a whole week, but yeah, I'll wait like 2-3 days here. 3 days. Just make it 3 days. If he shows back up. And I'll just ask around a bit as well to see if anybody's seen him.
Like 2 days go by, and then he comes back.
Oh yeah, I'll get Ruben real quick. I'll go grab Ruben to collect Ruben from the Low Bay Luxury Lounge probably. And playing with Kitty in the pool or the bath or whatever. And drag him along to Percy. And be like, oh, Percy, I'm not sure if it's something you're interested in, but me and Ruben had we wanted to ask you if you want to help with something. If this is in your domain or not. Do you know about the ants out east? And everything out and going on out there?
Everybody knows about the ants in the east.
I don't know if
for this kingdom since the inception, I guess.
Yes, I don't know if this is something that you're interested in, or if it's in your domain or not, then if you have the time for it. But me and Ruben are planning on going out and exterminating some of the ants at least, or dealing with them. Ruben trying to bring nature back, or like the greenery back to the east. And he thinks this is a good step to doing it. So.
I have never considered that idea. Can you explain what you mean with that?
I looked at Ruben.
Yeah, Ruben nods, and I was spent there. Spent quite a bit of time within the lands of the ants. There are many versions of them. They seem to live quite similarly to our tiny ants within the forests, but it seems they're some or all the way they gain their food is by having these gigantic worm-like creatures, larger than your houses in the human lands. But I've taken close looks at how these things travel and move, and they seem to plow, I think, almost through the ground within the eastern lands and the territories of the ants. They constantly eat the plants, the dirt, the life within the ground itself. I am quite certain that if the ants were to be pushed away, you would be at least a portion of the life and nature would come back. Of course, it won't be perfect. The weird effect blocking the rains from that area is still in effect, but as far as we have seen, taking care of one colony has already produced results we can see.
Interesting. So, your theory is that the existence of the ants is indeed not part of nature.
They didn't. They used to not exist. I think. Oh, sorry, Ruben.
Yeah, you can continue. What you were saying?
They did not. I believe they did not always exist. They, at least prior to the deities leaving, they, like in the old times, they did not. When the old kingdom out that was still out there, they did not exist. At least there's no records of them existing back then. So I believe they're a newer occurrence. Post the fall of the old kingdom in the old times.
Reuven definitely gets like a frown on his face from, or like a very thoughtful expression on his face from Percy's words, and is silent for a moment if he has something to say. But will eventually say, I believe that for the good of nature, the ants should be exterminated or pushed away. If there is only one kind of life like them there, I do not believe that is nature. At least, not healthy nature. I do not know if you have ever seen or had visions of the area there, but it is grim. There is no grass, there are no roots within the soil, no bugs, nothing besides these large ant creatures and their other forms. They have eaten everything else. And by the end of it, Reuven seems to have gained a little bit of self-confidence in his words as he says his thoughts in a more forceful way and says, I believe they should be helped. They should be killed. That is what I think should happen.
I have to consider this.
I do not force you in any way.
Mm-hmm.
It has not come up in my duties so far, but it's definitely, if what you describe is true, it should align, I guess.
You can always go and show you as well if need be. It's something you're interested in.
Might be the next step, yes. I will have to pray on it.
Mm-hmm. Of course. We'll be in town for a bit if you can take your time with it.
Give me 2
I
days.
guess not.
He nods at you and then heads to wherever he's heading. You wait 2 days?
Might be. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I guess I'll chat with Ruben a little bit and be like, "Well, Ruben, I think you might have been onto something after all. No offense, but it's just that I'm not. I don't think I've been back to the same areas that you've been to. So, I guess maybe clear the ends. I will bring the nature back to these, to some extent.
I
back on the right track.
I did not quite gather this in our first times there either. I spent a good few months traveling and digging through those lands to see the effect of these worms was only something that took time to understand. Maybe a wizard such as Usma or Spila could see it in an instant, but yeah, I believe at least that is how it works.
I think I would be surprised if it was just Spila or Usma would be able to figure it out. Since no offense to them, they do wondrous things, but I don't think they look at the little details like that too much unless that's something they're very much interested in the moment. I think it's something that only someone like you could probably have picked up on.
It gives you a smile. He seems to pep up at that.
But just got a few days to kill in the meantime. Anything you wanna do? Let me know.
Uh
Want to meet with your dryad friend? We could probably do that when we come back.
yes, I can.
Yes, perfect.
Yeah. Ruben probably head out into the woods for a bit, chill out, maybe go talk to Arya. Actually, I do have one interesting experiment I kind of considered wanting to do, but now that he has 2 days, one thing Ruben wanted to try, DM, was to see if those large trees, or if any of those plants within that ancient forest on the island protected by a dragon, are those considered magical?
How would you know?
Would they be considered under his polymorph plant spell?
Ooh, interesting.
So yeah, that's a question I had for some time.
If you can test it out, probably just do it. See what works, I guess.
Let's look at your spell.
Also, you don't need to give me an answer if that's a slightly difficult question.
I'm just looking at the extent of your spell casting.
Yeah. Because currently, I'm just thinking of the way of what is the largest types of plants I could considerably use within my arsenal. I think the biggest trees we've seen thus far that aren't magical are probably those large jungle trees in the east, or in the distant east, in the mountain ranges. I think those are probably so far the non-magic large trees I've seen.
So there are two things. A, do you just do random experiments? Or do you think about outcomes as well?
I do think about outcomes.
Okay, so to you, like understanding like the extent of your spell, why wouldn't it work? That, like from what you remember, it was a normal tree. It was ginormous, way larger than any tree you've ever seen in your life, but it's still a normal tree. The main issue is that this tree definitely does not fit into this forest. And and if you were to create it in the forest, there is a most likely it's going to die, and most likely it's going to cause some type of permanent damage to the area where you create it.
All right. Then Ruben will keep that thought in his mind and try to find like a better spot for it in some time. Yeah, he'll probably be on the lookout for a nice spot for that then. Probably somewhere in the eastern parts.
Yeah.
That's
just for like nature follower type of thinking. There is no place that you think, like maybe you come across a place that like fits it, but still this tree is so out of the ordinary that it would you're not really sure if it fits anywhere.
Got
it. Unless it's that island.
So it's very much a
and from what you heard about it, like about the island, there's a non-zero chance that you think that is some sort of sacred nature place. And getting the thing somewhere out of that place would be sacrilegious. That's at least the thought. But
that's all right. Yeah, that's all from me.
Okay.
just gonna try to see if I can see if Miriam or Tawny is around, or if people know where they saw them, either of them.
No,
If
and
they're
no.
in low bay.
No and no.
Alrighty. That's all I'm doing then. Oh, yeah, doing helping around stuff.
Neither is Arya at home. At least she's not showing up as you get there. If you want to stay at the clearing for a few days, you can, but...
He'll stay for a night and then come back the next day.
Yeah, like that's what I assumed, but like for this time she's not there.
That's all right.
2 days have passed, you can meet up back with Percy. Who... as you meet back up with him, he seems... to you, Oliver, at least, like, Rufin's not as good as you in reading people, so he's probably not getting this, but he seems slightly troubled.
Probably. Okay.
Yeah. Like, he does not quite know where to go, so that's like the idea you get when you see him, and as you approach him, like, he's reacting to you, but he's also, like, does only like part of his face reacting to you approaching him, like he's thinking about something else and he's just going through the motion of greeting you. And he says that he will accompany you to the east if you are willing to take him.
Of course. Just make sure. I mean, do you feel like you are? No, I guess yeah. We'll keep you safe, Percy. Need be. I don't know. I'm not sure how much fighting you've done in practice. But east can be quite dangerous. There are, at least in the initial woods, there are trolls and ogres alike. But outside in the actual wasteland, there isn't too much aside from the ants.
Well then, I hope that you can keep me safe.
Me and Reuven have dealt with a lot of trolls and ogres in the past.
Great. Then I will gather my things and we are heading out. So you're leaving today? Or
I planned on stopping by Torrega really quick, but aside from a few days, and then we can head out from there to see if I can meet with some other clerics really quick and get some information on, see if a new chosen of Connolly is out.
Would you mind heading through the forest to get to Torrega?
Like to Reuven? I don't mind.
Not at all.
Imagine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Then you pack your things and head out?
Yeah. I guess you can pick up rations in Torrego. I mean, that's probably the best place to pick up rations.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. One day to head through the forest. And then... do you like stay on... do you like go... settlement hopping, or do you go camping in the wilderness?
You can go camping in the wilderness for like a couple days. Fine with that. Alrighty. So, how many rations do we want to pick up, Reuven? And like that's one character question for Reuven, and also for Michael, I guess. And also, I'm just gonna be looking for Miriam and Tawny for a few days and see if they're in here. And just other information about the weird fucking assassin, like priest that got executed or assassinated or whatever. See if anything else has happened similarly.
For rations, I already
carry,
have like a large bag of arrows, so I'm hoping you can maybe take a large backpack full of rations with us.
Yeah.
If you already aren't carrying a large amount yourself.
I can carry 100. Like, I need to recalculate my weight, but at the moment I can carry 150 pounds. But I'm gonna have to recalculate how much weight I'm actually carrying right now.
Because I have 20 pounds, so 10 rations. Just as an emergency, but I think we should probably take
oh yeah, we should definitely take a lot more. Like, we should take enough for the last, like, what if we have 3.5 people right now, right?
So like cool.
We haven't money to buy the rations. We got a lot of money. We have 300 gold. So
yeah, so maybe something like 100 days for 3.5 people.
Okay, so 350 rations. I mean, that might actually run into weight capacity problems, if I'm being honest, at this point. I think we have enough carry capacity to carry all that. But let me see, first of all. 10. Yeah, I have a lot more carry capacity than I thought. I just didn't update it previously. I have like 200 pounds, or like 190 pounds roughly. So let me just minus 335, 187.5 pounds I can carry.
So 2 pounds per day per person.
I can carry like 90 days in a sack, or sacks, I guess. And how much? I guess
Sure.
how much do we have in the Havard sack that we actually need?
Quite.
I guess we have some space. Actually, we're gonna use some extra space in there. I guess we'll put some rations in there as well.
But
We have 20 pounds in the main sack, so we can put like 10 days, like 5 days of the rations in there, or something like 15 pounds of the rations in there.
Sure. Yeah.
So let's just see. So we need. Let's just see. So we want 100, so it'd be 350, and they're how much do they weigh a piece? 2 pounds a piece?
Yeah.
Or 1 pound a piece? So 2 pounds.
2.
That's 700 pounds worth. I
So we'll
can
only
carry.
do like,
We need like 50 days probably.
yeah, because I can also carry some. We can have 2 bags, 2 large bags.
Yeah, that'd be 350 pounds, and then I can carry, what was it, 187 pounds. That means 163 pounds you need to carry, and in the Havard sack.
Yeah, I think I have over 200 pounds I can carry still.
Okay, so I'll just have rations. What is it? What did I say? 187 pounds worth. So that's 186 pounds because I can't carry all of it. So 186 divided by 2, 93 rations. And then you would carry 164 pounds. I believe, yeah.
How many days is that?
50 days for all of us.
That's on me, 50 days.
No. You're carrying 164. So that is 164 divided by 2. That is 164 divided by 3.5. That is, oh god, it's a terrible number. It's 46 days with the rations you have on you. Wait, no, it's not. That does not check out at all. Wait, I'm doing bad math.
No, it's just 164 pounds. That's
Yeah, it's 100. Oh, it's 164 pounds.
80,
Yeah, so I need to divide that by 2, and then divide that by 3.5. So it's 23 days with the ration.
But 82 normal days.
Yeah, 82 normal days, 23.
Yeah,
I think we'll just track in total days, and we'll just subtract as we need to, because that might make it easier.
Yeah. Do you want you to keep track of rations first, and then if you run out,
I'll keep track.
I'll start.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, so I'll just subtract 3.5 at a time. That works. Checks out best. Alrighty, and
so
yeah, so pick up.
That's something we do. I guess.
Oh, I need to pay for that as well, which is how much they cost. I don't think they're that expensive, like 6 silver a piece. Let's check.
Yeah, 6 silver.
Okay, so 0.6 times. I already forgot the number. Oh my god. Those 50 times 3.5, 175. 105 gold. Okay, that's perfect. 35 and then minus 10. Okay, we have plenty of stuff left. By plenty, I mean like 200.
Percy is paying his own share.
Okay, so. Oh god. Okay.
We'll just. He'll keep track of his rations, maybe. For
he'll keep track of his rations. We'll just have extra rations. Yeah.
If he needs to start eating our rations, we'll pay it back later.
No. You have to carry them because his carry weight is not as great as yours.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's true. So I'll just. Oh god. So I'm gonna have to. So
he can give us like. I don't know, a month worth.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to recalculate the money, and it's not worth it for me. Yeah. So it's like 20 gold we're saving. Yeah, I'll you know what they inflated the price, so we were gone.
You 15 gold. 50 days, you said, right?
Yeah. Okay, so that's 50.
So 30 gold. Yeah.
30 gold. Okay, I'll just add 30 gold back to my sheet then. Perfect. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, I think, and I'm just gonna, while we're like gathering rations for the like a day or two. I'm just gonna see if look for Miriam and Tani in Tarega, and also if any other weird revenge shit has happened to me or retribution shit has happened in the meantime. Also, I'll see if I can. I guess I'm gonna go to the temple and also see if what's her name? I wrote her name down. Tani So? Was that her name? Tani So? Something like that. I looked them up.
Yeah, you wrote her name down and you forgot.
I wrote her name down. I wrote it down. It's somewhere in here.
Yeah.
Tani So. There we go. Found it.
Yeah. So neither Miriam nor Tani are in Lobey.
Tarega.
They are in Tarega. They are rumored to still be around, but they're not here today.
Okay.
So people have seen them like in the last week. One has been seen, and then like maybe 2 weeks ago the other one was seen. They seem to be hanging around this area at the moment, generally speaking.
Okay.
If you, I like asking about them.
Yeah.
Maybe you're paying more attention to this. Maybe this has changed now, but also like people not too comfortable with them apparently. Like that's people are not like super stoked that they are here. They will give you answers, but they don't really want to talk about them.
Okay. I see.
And on the murder side or the odd things happening side, let's see if something weird has happened. Yeah.
Okay.
There was also another weird murder with somebody having a triangle scraped into their back.
Okay. Good to know. Okay, I will. First things first, during the first day, I'll go to the temple, do some praying, see if Connie So is there again.
If she is, you did not see her.
Okay, and then after that, I'm gonna. I'll ask Reuven and Percy if it's all right if I spend like a few, like two days just going around to the outer village and see if I can find one of the Miriam or Tani real quick and just chat with them. And then if I don't find them in the outer villages, I'll just move on from here. I should be able to maneuver about them. Like I should be back in like 2 days or something to go through all of them.
To these villages, yeah. But there's
just the Tarega villages. Yeah, so basically I'm just gonna be going around the Tarega village and trying to track them down a little bit.
So the circle around Tarega you're running.
More or less, yeah. So it should be like 2 days roughly.
Yeah,
2-3 days.
For Percy, this does not matter. He
Reuven,
is not
do you
on
want-
a quest.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I'll just do that for a few days while we're gathering rations and they can do whatever.
Alrighty. You run around and let's see.
I guess it matters at all. I'm gonna be like going to a village and then being like, hey, have you seen them around? Then where did you see them move next? And then trying to triangulate them down a little bit. Like when you see them last, where they go, that sort of stuff.
You get like some info, like when you get to Korn, they have seen one of them like a few days ago, but they're not quite sure where she has left to. And then as you get to the next settlement, they have not seen her, and so I don't know what you're doing from there, but
yeah.
No. On your path that you've been drawing out here, you run around, but you do not come across either of them.
Okay. I'll go back to Tarega then after I'm done and just like do one more peruse through like the city, see if I find anything, and then from there I'll just the next day we'll leave, I guess.
Okay.
I want to spend. We got some ants to kill, and technically their business, not mine. I'm just interested enough.
Yep. Yeah. Also in Tarega, nothing interesting happens. And yep. You get your things together, and after not accomplishing much
No.
other than getting rations spot, you head out.
Yeah.
It's going to take you 2 days to get to Barrios. Is there anything you want to do in Barrios?
I don't have anything. I don't think we need to talk to Septima at all, really, right?
No, not to me. Not for
Yeah, I'm
me.
good.
Alrighty. And then this is like 1 day.
It's like 90 miles on the road, and then like
2 days.
50 miles on the woods.
3 days.
Let me know how many days of rations we're gonna have to start tracking. I don't know if we're probably in the woods. Actually, in the woods we can probably forage because we got 2 good survival people.
So it takes you like 5 days to get to the east.
Okay.
So on the 5th day of traveling, you arrive at the secret passageway that Reuven points out to you, and you can ascend up the mountainside.
Is it like a switchback, or is it like you gotta climb up?
Oh, it's like in between. It's well hidden into the mountain. You don't quite see it, but as you follow it, if you follow behind, like Reuven knows where he's heading, so he drags you to this random place and then starts heading up this like a bunch of rocks. You're climbing up, and you're climbing up like this slight like break in the wall, and then from there you come to a place where clearly somebody has like made a path to traverse on. It's like very well hidden, but once you see it, it becomes obvious that this is not just a random coincidence.
Okay.
So there's always like in between these places where you're climbing over rocks and you kind of climbing up not a particularly dangerous terrain here, and it's like kind of switchbacky, but also only parts of the switchback are actually created, so there's always these natural parts in between.
Interesting. Alrighty. At this point, someone needs to get like a mountaineering proficiency. Feels like we've been climbing so many mountains.
You've been flying the last few mountains, but okay.
Look, I climbed a mountain by myself, okay?
Climbed a mountain.
That's fair, yeah.
You do it
in
then.
the east. I would if I wasn't in heavy plate mail.
Alrighty.
Skill issue?
That is true, yeah.
That's tough coming out in me. That's tough possessing me for a moment.
So on day 5 of your travel, you arrive in the east. You go from forest to forest. Clearly there's like some different fauna here. The atmosphere does not change as massively as it could change, but it's still up here as you get up there, looking over the forests in the few hundred feet below you. You clearly seem to be in a different place now. And as you head into the different trees and like down, there's mostly like leaf trees. Up here there are a bunch of needle trees as well, or evergreens or whatever you call them. You head into the forest, awaiting the inevitable attack by trolls.
Yeah.
That is your first night in the wilderness up here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the plan? You are not.
I guess we set up watches, right? I guess we set up watches. We got tents. We got watches. We got people with eyes.
Mm-hmm.
We got people with ears. So
yeah,
trolls aren't known to be subtle, so we should be able to pick up on them pretty quick.
True. Yeah, trolls are not the most subtle creatures. They usually rely on brute force and smacking people.
And everything else that's subtle in these woods, we should probably be able to deal with pretty easily. kobolds and ogres a bit. Kobolds and ogres are a bit more subtle than trolls, but not that subtle.
The occasional tiger.
Yeah, those aren't still too bad enough for us nowadays, though. That's a free like 50k gold or whatever it was before.
All right.
Yeah,
What's the watch order?
Do you want to go like Reuven, Oliver, Percy? Or Reuven,
yeah,
Percy, Oliver?
sure.
I don't know. I actually, which one do you? I guess we can just do Reuven, Oliver, Percy, and then if Oliver needs to sleep, if someone needs to rest, we can leave for spells. We can rearrange the watch order a little bit. It's actually nice to have 3 people on a watch, so we can actually do that again.
At this point, neither of us get spells, right? With 3 watches.
Yeah, no one gets any spells, but I think we should all be full up on spells at the moment. We rested a bunch.
Yeah.
I just took healing spells because there's not really much else I can. There wasn't really much I needed in the. I don't think I'm gonna need Winter Fight Nance.
Yeah. Also for the record, Percy does not have spells, so he does not need.
Yeah.
I just
don't want him to have the night watch because if something happens, something's most likely gonna happen in the night, and might as well have the better warriors on watch during the night, and also Reuven can see during the dark, so that makes it even doubly better. Yeah, so I think so Reuven, Oliver, Percy is the watches. They grab like 4-hour or 3-hour watches or something each. 4-hour watches probably actually makes the most sense. So we each get 8 hours.
Okay.
And I think we will worry about the path later.
That is nothing. Alrighty. The first night goes by uneventful.
Nice.
Right.
Percy will let you know that he heard some weird flapping in the night.
Oh, I think those are the wicked kobolds that we've seen out here.
And Oliver, you would have heard some wolves as well, but
okay,
nothing has approached you here.
So I think we have a few options. I think we can go out of the woods and go along the coast of it, like the edge of the woods, to try to find and go along the edge of it to try to find, and then go towards where the ants are from there. And also we can do that so Percy can also see the wasteland for himself, and then we can. And that would be the best way.
Reuven probably suggests we just go something like this. The ant hive in here has been taken care of, so we can see very easily and show Percy the gradual nature that's here and the regrown nature that's here, and the starting to absolutely no nature straight in the east. So we can just do some diagonal like this.
Yeah, that works for me. So, probably here for the first day, so 24 miles this way.
Right. So. As you're traveling through the forest, all of you give me perception checks.
I don't care about the woods. They're boring. These woods are so easy. I'm not even paying attention to them. And now I'm about to feel like I'm about to fucking repeat the same thing that happened with Kaliran, which was we're gonna get ambushed by trolls when he's too low level and almost die.
Yeah. Well, there's desert trolls, I guess. That's even worse.
Oh, what? Sorry.
There's desert trolls.
We can kill them now at least.
Desert trolls in the desert, okay.
Yeah.
The desert trolls are ones we can kill pretty easily now. You got your water bucket, your infinite water jug thing.
Do you think if we just gave a bunch of trolls to the ants, they would become super ants because they'd have infinite food?
Well, they would have. Oh, that's true. Same thing with a hydra. Give them a hydra, and they're just cut off their heads. I mean, they probably have to be smart enough to do that, but I don't know. Maybe
infinite food hacks.
Infinite food hacks, just infinite. That's to have a bio generator and then just have infinite energy.
Yeah, true.
Who needs cold fusion when you have just a troll to burn up constantly, or a hydra to burn up constantly, just cut off its head nonstop.
Alrighty. Heading through the forest, nothing interesting happens. And as you head out, vision is bad. As you know it, you can talk to Percy about what's going on here. He's not used to this lack of visibility. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll inform him that like the day is gonna be better or worse than this. It's just gonna vary something of the day.
As you head out,
No
though,
reason why.
Oliver, this is even noticeable to you that like up here where you head out of the forest, like leaving the tree line behind, there's a stretch of maybe 5, 6, 700 feet or so, where there's clearly some sort of vegetation growing on the ground. That is slowly getting less, but like all the way to where you are now, you see sign of plants. It's not like large trees or bushes or anything, but clearly growth on the ground.
Yeah, I think I'll point that out to Percy and be like I mean, ooh, I'll be like, I think I'll point that out as we're walking and be like, this is noticeable to even me. This was not here last time we were here. This appears to be new.
What exactly do you mean with that?
Well, this just used to be the ground was like kind of like dry and like with nothing really in it before, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah, so like, the ground was just extraordinarily dry. None of this greenery or this like. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily call it greenery, but way more than was there here before.
The ground is still dry. Not to be like over describing things here. It's still dry, but there's like all sorts of small plants growing here. So
yeah, I'll point out the plants and be like, yeah, these weren't there. Those like these sort of plants weren't here. Like that'll do that as we're walking, kind of point that out. This all appears to be new to me.
And this place where we are heading, what is that?
It's a little bit hard to believe, but it's going to be a barren.
Oh yeah,
I
we
guess,
can.
we can show them the barren. We can go to like we can go a
we
bit
can
further
show
north
him-
and go to like the barren wasteland. Yeah.
Yeah, this area we are right now is still savable, or you could say this area that we're currently
Actually,
has been saved already.
yeah, that's probably is the better direction to go.
If we go north from here, that is where the land is no longer savable. Ruben says in a like very grim, like almost dripping of blood type serious voice. As this is definitely something very, very dear to his heart.
Yeah, we have the dragon map still, right? We can kind of show them what like the land looks like, what the land is going to look like.
Yeah, but I think now that
Yeah, I
you
got
brought it up, Ruben would drag us all the way north to the like desert barrier, just to show Percy what happens when this area wasn't taken care of for hundreds of years.
I'm cool with that. That's gonna take us like
Before you do this, you have to spend a night here.
yeah.
You just like put your tents down out in the open here, or is there some special precautions you take?
I think we can. That's up to Ruben. He's the person. It's your call.
Well, I think Ruben tries to do something similar he did when he was living here solo. So finding a nice, slightly hidden ground, but he can't really do much, I think, in the way of like hiding. So just finding the best in a bad situation.
Okay. Yep. Alrighty. And you rest through the night. Rest. Quotation marks. Yeah. And wake up the next morning. And can proceed on your way. Fortunately for you, the fog clears up and you can clearly see into the distance.
Damn, yeah. I don't know, wake up that morning, yeah, we went northward.
Giving you the option to see like the decline of land to the north, all the way up there, and also giving you the option to look into the east, where you can. Do you have spyglasses?
Do you have a spyglass on this Ruben?
Yes, I believe
we have a spyglass in the haversack. We have one, yeah. Yeah, there's a spyglass on this, yeah.
So with a spyglass, you would be able to like point in the direction of the ants in the east and like point out to Percy and let him see it as well. There's like some ants flying around. You don't see much of them. The ground is not even in any way, shape, or form. But if one of them is flying like a bit higher, then from time to time you can see it, or you can see like a group of them like running over a hill at some point in the distance. But in the distance is like 15 miles away, so also distance.
Okay. Yeah.
And yeah,
so we can go
and
like
northwards you don't see any sign of ants for now.
all right. So we can go like 13 miles up and then like a bit back down. We can come back and then just mess around so we can show Percy the sand.
Sure. Yeah.
You head up here. Like the real sand doesn't start until you're further east, but
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
you approach like this area here where the ground becomes like mostly just barren, even more rocky and like rock sandy. Clearly some other type of problem going on over here compared to the wasteland that is now behind you. Percy
Wait, now
does
that
not seem particularly worried about this.
Yeah.
He more or less describes it as just like a different nature is variable, and also this is part of nature. Lands can become barren. Lands are barren at times. It's just part of what it is, as there are no trees growing in the sea. Does not mean that the sea is not part of nature, although yeah, he has like a less narrow view of nature compared to Reuven, apparently.
Now
Yeah,
that you mention
apparently.
it, there seems to be like a line between where the sand is and where the ants are. Now that we've just pointed that out. Like if you zoom out, you see where it's like everywhere west of Holgathar on like this river line is like the ant land, but the ants were never in the sand land ever. So it seems like a weird line that they've drawn. And I just noticed that now.
But yeah, Reuven didn't seem to be expecting, I think, any big reaction. He also doesn't like start out agreeing with what Percy says. He just silently accepts it for now, and we'll start heading back. This time towards some ants, I guess.
Yeah, go back.
Do you like head straight south, or do you head like along the ledge here?
I guess we can head along the ledge, right? Because then we can go south from there.
Alrighty. Then I will quickly just bring to your attention as you're heading along the ledge, like somewhere around here, you come across this not well maintained, but clearly like something has created a large dugout here. And you can see at the bottom of the dugout a tunnel heading deeper into the earth. And with large, I mean like 100 feet wide.
Oh, Jesus. Is this as big as the worms that we saw, or is bigger?
That is bigger than the worms are.
This is the whole that's next to Spiela's lab, right? Like Spiela's lab should be around here?
Yeah.
Okay. So
yeah, but this is on the surface though.
I think we've seen this before. This should be the entrance to the colony or the nest.
Oh, the one that Spiela took out. I see. Okay. Okay, I guess we know what we're looking for in the other one. Then, if we come across, we know what we find. Or the other one could be nested filled with ants, though.
Yeah.
Okay,
indeed.
good to know.
Just pointing it out. If you wanted to explore it, you could, but you don't have to.
Do you want to explore it at all? I don't. I guess it might be. I feel like there's a bit of meta knowledge, but I feel like it's just gonna be a maze in there for us. But we can go in there if we want to get like a feel for like what it might be if we want to go inside one in the future.
Sure.
Maybe we just poke our heads in. We just poke our heads in a bit, see what's up.
Alrighty. You head down into the down to the ground, The heading down there is it is possible, but it clearly is not like the ground is not as hard as you would expect it to be. So from time to time it's a bit squishy, and you have to make sure that you're not like slipping and falling. But yeah, sure. If you want to go, you can go. And you arrive at the bottom and head into the must be like at the entrance. It's like 10 feet in diameter. Like just like roughly guessing the size, you guess that the worm would not fit into this hole, but yeah.
Okay.
You head into the darkness. It is obviously dark in there, so Reuven can see some things, but yeah, you have to bring out the lantern. And
23 pints of oil. Yeah, a lot of oil.
You head in, and like shortly after the first like 20 feet into the cave entrance, it starts branching off into different directions.
Oh, I think immediately when we get to that point, I think we're just like, do we want to explore further? I think we get an idea that's just going to be impossible to figure out where we're going in here.
There's clearly like one large tunnel and like small tunnels heading off to the side.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see. I think we can follow the big tunnel a bit long farther.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay, I'm cool.
Okay.
I will.
You follow the big tunnel for a bit, and after like a minute or 2 minutes or so of walking into the darkness, you come to sort of an edge. Like the tunnel is ending into a larger room, but the bottom of the larger room is not at the height that you are arriving at, so you would have to like drop down, and after dropping down you would also have to climb back up here to get to this place. That is a sizable hole that you are in here.
Okay, I think this is probably about as far as we should go for now, because it's going to take us a lot bigger endeavor to actually search this place. Unless you want to keep going further, or we might just we can spend the rest of the day here. It's not the end of the world.
But it seems like it'd be really difficult to get down there just with walking. We'd have to like climb.
Like set up ropes and stuff and climb to be able to climb to be able to get back out. Okay. Do we have any rope?
We have a rope of climbing magic item.
Oh, that's actually perfect. We can just use that to climb, to tie it up and then climb down and then untie itself, and then we can use. Oh, then it sink back up and then tie itself and then climb back up. Nice, perfect.
You just need something to tie it to.
Oh, true. Is there anything that's like we can set? I have a lot of shit. I have a lot of. Can I have anything to tie up? Is there anything? Is there like a rock up here, right? Like a piece of boulder.
A rock that is heavy enough to.
Yeah, probably
counterweight you? No.
Okay. We don't have any like cinches, whatever those things are. You can like set up to like tie rips to.
Not with me.
I don't think we have any way to get down there easily and get back out without like Usmar. Unfortunately.
I'm just thinking, like, for the future, if we encounter.
I guess you can go down there. You can go down there with the Cloak of the Bat, but one of us go down with the Cloak of the Bat, but that's about it. I think if you want to go down there and explore a bit, you can go down with the Cloak of the Bat and then just come back out after a bit. Since you can fly with it. Yeah.
Reuven will do that. He'll change his cloaks out. And I guess just fly, just holding onto the side of the gate at first.
Yeah, you head down to the bottom of the room, which is like 12 feet or so down, so it's not a crazy height difference. 12, 15, maybe 15. Too far to jump. Definitely like some way to get up there. It's still like sloping down. This seems to be like a not cylinder. What's a cone shaped here? There's a name for the shape.
Own is like this shape. And not drawing it well, but yeah.
Yeah, but the thing that I'm thinking of that you use to a funnel. You use it to funnel things into.
yeah. I was thinking the same word. Don't get it.
Yeah, kind of shaped like a funnel, and as you like still like sloping down, arrive in what seems to be like the center of the area. There's like a bunch of shells on the ground, like this kitten shells, like ants, corpses maybe, and also like a remnants of something like being like you would guess this is like some sort of egg chamber or something. Like,
Okay.
There are no eggs here, but like looking at the husks of the things that are here, they have like these egg carton shaped indents to it. So maybe that's like the best guess you have. You're expecting ant-like behavior here, so that's like what comes to your mind, right?
Yeah. Does this look like the deepest point? There's no more going downwards from here.
It looks like the deepest point in this room. Looking around, there's like many different entrances to this room. Like there's the one that you came from, like the large, and there's many smaller entrances to this room as well.
Okay, all of them are smaller. Okay. But none of the holes are like leading directly down.
No.
With that I can see at least. None of them are like going. Okay. Ruben will fly back up to the party and let them know that seems to be the place where the queen would be. And it was only like the jump wasn't that much. Okay. So if we need to go down in a fight, it's like 10 to 15 feet.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, we just have someone fly up to the top, throw the cloak of the bat down, and we just fly back up, not using that like elevator or something up that way. Or I guess one of us can fly up with the cloak of the bat, and then you and me can climb with the cloak of the bat, and then use the rope to help brace it so the other person people can climb up.
Yeah.
I mean, we have options to get out for sure. And also, worst comes to worst, we just dig our way out as well. We have like if we need to, we just break the rocks apart. We can make us easy enough place. It might take a lot of time, but I think worst comes to worst, we're still fine.
But yeah, that's what Ruben describes. It seems like that's the end point. That's what Mother is. I guess that's all. Unless one of you, the other two, have some big wants of like looking through the whole thing. Ruben is very ready to leave.
I'm good, at least unless Percy really wants to look through big ant hives.
No, he is just like taking in the area to his mind. Also, just so we're not confused, this area is not rocky at all. The area is seems to be some sort of like pressurized dirt. Like,
okay.
Clearly, these creatures have not like dug into stone here.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That should be even easier to dig out if we really have to. You know, and be like, yeah, okay, we should be fine then.
But in there, like the ground that you are walking on feels like really solid, but it's not like rock. From what you can guess, it is like a really hardened dirt of some sort.
Okay.
Or maybe like some what's the English word? I'm like missing English words today. Clay.
Okay. Okay, so like hard enough that that's not gonna like crumble under your feet, but soft enough that you still break it apart if you put pressure on it. If you actually try it.
I mean, if you want to try and like pick at the ground here, you can do, but it has been fortified in some sense. Like whether this is by just pressing down on it for like 1,000 years, or if it is done some other way, we have no idea.
Yeah, we'll worry about it if it comes to it. I'm not gonna bet on us digging our way out. So.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not leaving. You're not leaving like footprints on the ground here. So.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I think head on to the next ant hive and clear it out. Clear out our first
I'll
ant
wait a
hive.
few miles for the day, and as the day comes to an end, you have gotten closer to the ants in the east here. You can.
Yeah, I think we're like day away from 2 days away from the next one.
And yeah.
So we drew a circle.
Yeah, that's I think where we kind of think one is. I think that one should be like more this way.
Like in this area. And there should be one on the other side of this river, I'm guessing. Just because based on the fact that the gate gets attacked, so there probably should be one closer to the gate as well. Okay. Maybe on the other side of this ravine.
Alrighty, who's in first watch?
Reuben,
yeah.
Reuben, can you roll me a perception check?
I shall. A 16.
Alrighty, can you also roll me a d20?
Okay.
I guess we'll also tell Percy about the if you see any weird animals like horse-like creatures that are just standing outside our tent, just wake us immediately if they come close to us, because they're undead that are imitating animals. Forgot to just mention that in case he's on his watches.
Alrighty. Yeah. You wake up the next morning.
Nice.
And as you head out,
See what our vision is like.
Yeah, I need to check for your vision. It is.
You can just keep it the same. It's fine.
Damn. I'm not going to keep it the same.
Damn.
I'm going to reduce it to what it should be.
Okay, not terrible.
And as you head out, takes you like approximately, let's say, I'm just buying time here because I need to set something up. Give me a moment.
Yeah, take your time. I'm actually looking. What's my turn undead thing? My turn undead's actually pretty good. I can turn everything now. Holy shit.
Takes you a few moments of walking away from your tent. Before, I would like to know in which order you are walking.
Probably Reuben first for sure. That makes the most sense to me because he's like the person who's like tracked the most land, so he's probably leading us. And then I don't have a preference on whether Percy's last or Oliver's last, so just roll D2.
Are you traveling in a line, or do you travel like as a group?
Oh, probably like I imagine we're traveling in a line, so this makes the most sense to travel in, right? When you're traveling like across lands. Am I mistaken about that, or?
I think so. Yeah.
I think it's harder to travel like side by side than
align yourself, basically.
Yeah, so I'll roll a D2 and I'll see if I'm second. I guess one I'm behind Reuben, 2 I'm last. I'm behind Reuben, so Percy last.
All right.
In the middle.
Some way like this.
Yeah.
No, he's probably like not too far away from you.
Yeah, no, like we're probably like 5 feet away from each other, 10 feet away at most.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and Kitty's probably also. It's probably either Kitty or Kira. We'll say Kitty on Reuben's back for now.
Swear to God, if we come across the lone brown dragon, it's still alive out here.
Kitty on your back. That's fat Kitty. Let's like make it less fat. It has been so long since I needed to look up these things, but it happened. Okay.
I got with the plants and monsters of the dry land to see what's out here. Oh, is it one of the? Is it a thing we've come across? I wonder if we're gonna come across you new with the new things.
We've
not come across hellhounds yet, technically.
We have just been walking across with absolutely no camouflage or any hiding.
No, and one of us is wearing. Yeah, one was wearing super bright plate mail is just shining in the distance, which, to be fair, only really matters against smart creatures, I feel like, but that's what might matter in this case.
Well, ants might be just smart enough to see, like, oh, food.
Yeah, that's true. It depends. I don't. Yeah, that's very true.
How do these even work? What the fuck? I need to. Okay. Godele. Dum.
Lack of desert trolls, not in the desert. I'm not sure what monsters have we encountered out here. We encountered all the bugs. Maybe there's ants in this area, right? Like not in the sand area. We only really encountered ants.
Yeah, this is ant territory basically. I think anything that's in ant has been eaten by ants. Besides those invisible moths, I think everything else has been eaten by ants.
So as you are walking forward, here in this fancy area of fancy dusty ground, it comes as a surprise to all of you. As all of a sudden, let's quickly bring the three of you walking forward, like as you're about here. It so happens that the ground poofs and
oh my god,
Reuven
hello
does a 18 hit you if you're blind.
What? Armor
20
plus magic is 30.
Is what?
Is 30.
You're cheating. The fuck?
Yes.
Yeah, because he's got the dragon armor now, so his base AC got so fucking high now.
Okay, yeah.
Don't worry.
Hit you.
Don't worry, Duck. I haven't put the dragon armor on yet.
And it is time to roll initiative.
Yeah.
We haven't rolled initiative for a couple of sessions.
It has been a while, yeah, because we just kind of like the few things we had were just kind of hand waves because it was just like one troll or something.
Who has the initiative button? God, what is Percy's initiative? I think it is this.
Javelin is 4 when I wrote. No, 5. It's 5, never mind.
Alrighty.
Okay. Kitty doesn't do anything.
You give me a moment. Does a 11 hit you if you're blinded? No, not an 11.
Negative.
It's not an 11, it is a 14.
I don't think so.
Unfortunate. Alrighty.
Okay. Reuven has dealt with these things before, so using his for the past, like, he spent like a month and a half practicing fighting in darkness. He's just calmly going to walk. First, shout out to the other two. Attack by moth, and then says, "Get out of glitter." And then he will follow his own words, and he'll try to walk out of this glitter. He doesn't know where he is within this glitter ball. So it's probably the best thing is to just keep on moving so he doesn't bump into anyone else. So he's just going to keep on moving forward,
roll me 2d8, and I will give you the better outcome.
Sure. 2d8.
6. So you would want the 2, so you're heading top right.
Yeah, he just continues on. walking. This is just his full action. It's just full movement. He's not attacking. He just wants to get out of glitter.
Another attack strikes you, but also it's not a 20, so unfortunate. Percy doesn't know what to do, so he asks what. He heard stay out of the glitter, so he readies an action. Oliver?
Yeah, I'm readying an action to see if a moth comes out.
Also takes a step back. Okay.
Get on my square right there.
Reuven, you...
can I... I wasn't sure if I wanted to move myself, if you can allow me to just... you can move me where I just end up in. I just continue moving until I get out of glitter.
Oh yeah, you move like back this direction, so up to here.
Sure, okay. Get a couple steps out, then get my bearings.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's all Reuven does.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't sure who.
Roll initiative.
Oh, okay. Initiative. Yep.
Okay. Just broken, okay. Okay. So, first up, Oliver, you go first.
Alrighty. I'm just gonna much I can circle around. I'm just gonna be like circle around to the back of it. So let me just and then ready. Okay. Not ping, trying to ping. Trying to grab my token. Yeah. So. Not go through it. We like here and then just like ready in action. See if I see a moth come out the back.
Okay. Percy will follow you. Like you seem to have a plan, so he goes with you.
Yeah. Just attack if you see it. Should come out eventually, or the glitter should dissipate.
Okay. Reuven's turn. He'll also, I guess, move to the side here. He has his bow out. I can move half my movement. That's 60 feet. Yes, makes sense.
Yeah.
And he has his bow out and is ready for a shot.
Ready?
The cats have somehow cloned themselves once more. But he readies a shot.
Yeah. They have only cloned themselves on your end.
Rerolling.
Time to roll initiative.
At this point, we just have to wait for the glitter to dissipate.
Reuven? You go first.
Sorry, I'm muted. Yeah. He continues just take an extra step back. He is assuming this glitter will go out at some point and will have a shot at the thing.
Okay. Alrighty. Percy, Oliver, you're not doing anything?
Yeah, I'm just ready to attack for if the things come out. Or the glitter dissipates and I see them.
Alrighty.
Already. One's down. I think. I'll tell Percy as well. They hide in the sand, so they might have to be careful stepping on them. They like to ambush like that. Alrighty.
It's the end of the round.
Yeah, I'll can I use my action to just like walk up and start tapping the sand trying to find it. Or that'll be next round.
You are readying an action here at the moment, so it would be next round.
That's fair, yeah. Alrighty. Just shoot the sand, I guess.
Next round, maybe the end of the round, Reuven will tell Kitty to switch with Kirei and jump down. And I think Kiri might have a way to deal with this.
Oh, that'd be really good. Yeah, she can read their minds. Or lack thereof.
So that next round.
Adjusting the token sizes is really not easy.
Yeah, maybe we'll figure out another.
I don't know what the natural size of the token is supposed to be, because
That's so weird, yeah.
2x2.
Everything looks weird.
2x2 looks okay,
Yeah.
but it's. I don't think it's supposed to be that size, so to shrink it some way. But okay, yeah, this is decently. We can accept that one. Okay. Yeah. Kiri and Kitty switch. Yeah. And we will reroll initiative. Apparently I can't roll this if they are in here. They somehow changed this thing. Okay.
Ruben's still keeping watch, keeping an arrow knocked.
Mm-hmm.
Just readying his shot.
Kitty?
So, as far as I know, Kiri doesn't have like an instant beat on invisible creatures. I
Nope.
assume. So first, she'll try to do a life detection in that area. She needs a 13 or higher on a d20.
Yep.
That's a failure on the first round.
Yep. Percy does nothing. Oliver?
I'm gonna go forward and start tapping the ground. So like I'd probably do like half speed or something since that's all I'm doing. But I'm just gonna like go in like into the where the dust was, tapping the square like my spear, trying to like stab into it a bit and see if I can find it. Not like stabbing the ground, but trying to feel something that's not sand. It's not gonna attack it. Oh, I guess that changes up.
Nope. That was just me.
So, okay. So I'm gonna go like this, tap the ground in front of me, do that for like I'll in the circle where the dust was.
Sure. Go.
Around, so
Keep tapping. You tapped 5 feet.
Tap this 5 feet. Tap this 5 feet. I guess I'm tap this 5 feet. Tap that 5 feet. This 5 feet.
Stop.
Stop. Oh, okay.
Does
save it though, I think.
11 hit you?
I did no, not at all. Well, he also gets displaced, I think, technically, but actually, I don't know if does this place working. I don't know. It doesn't matter anyway.
It should work. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah,
Yeah.
misses me.
Should it work?
If it,
No,
if
should
it
not
doesn't, I
work.
still have like
No, it
I still have like
doesn't
20 plus AC anyway.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, no shields, but yeah, so 25
Right.
AC right now.
Do you run away? What you do?
No, I'm gonna. Where did this thing? I guess I didn't feel it. Didn't hit me, so I'm just gonna like. I'll stab at the ground where like in front of me, or stab in front of me. Sure. I'll put that.
Where is in front of you?
I think I'm facing. I guess I was walking in this direction. Oh, fine. I'm gonna grab me. I'm gonna grab the thing. I was walking in this direction, so I guess I'll stab like this square right here. This one. So.
Okay, you guess you stepped that square.
Yeah, that's what I'm just guessing where it is. I'm not.
You are blinded, so you are stepping somewhere.
Oh, minus
That's
4.
what I'm saying.
-4. Yeah, yeah. There we go. You're right. I roll a D8 actually. See which direction I'm stabbing. A 1, so in front of me, I guess.
So in front of you. Okay.
I guess in front of where I'm facing. Yeah. So that's a mess. Yeah.
That is a. You hit the ground.
Dude, I hit the ground real good. Okay.
It's a really good strike against the ground. Yeah.
The dust, the sand sprays, the rocky, the hard ground sprays.
The others see like bricks like flying out of the dust, heading south. Something has happened. Yeah. Roll initiative again.
Oh, I get a second attack, so I'm gonna, I guess, move 1 square to the.
You do not get a second attack. You have taken actions to poke the ground. You're lucky.
That's fair. That's very
attack.
fair. That's fair. I'll give it. That's fair. That's fair. All right, I'm gonna, I guess, I'm gonna roll a D8, but I'm not gonna face the same. Actually, I can't really tell face. I'm just gonna move a little bit to the right and
Are
attack.
getting bitten in the back first, okay?
Oh, I mean,
With
okay, that's fair.
26.
Oh, that hits me, actually.
That hits?
Yeah, because I assume I don't get a shield, so and I'm blind, so yeah.
No, you're blind. It's attacking you from behind.
Yeah, so that's a hit, yeah. Actually a hit.
That is legit a hit.
Damn.
Also, please, as you take a certain amount of damage, which is 6 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Please also give me a saving throw against paralyzation, poison, and death.
That's a pass.
You sure?
Any malices? Or just straight, because I get because my saving throw is a 7, and I have +4 from my ring of protection being a paladin.
Oh.
I have a cap on paralyzation, fortunately. Or fortunately, I guess for me.
A pass then.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yeah. You're also held, so just for.
Oh, okay. That's fun.
Purposes.
Alright, I'm chilling there then. I'm chilling.
You're held from the back. I will give you options when you are able to move. Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Another d20 for 13 or higher life detection.
Yeah. Oliver, you have been struck in the back. There's something clinging to your back. It is heavy. And it is clearly sucking the blood from your body. Yeah.
Like
you are a strong motherfucker, so
yeah.
That is, at the end of the day, it's still only a moth.
Yeah. So I guess I'm gonna.
It is not a heavy creature. You can try to break free from it, like try to push it off your back. It's probably going to be a strength check. Or if you want to do something else, you could also just like take it and move away with the creature on your back. Should work in theory.
I think what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna move forward. I guess I'm gonna try to move out of the dust and be like, it's on my back, and just move in a direction.
Yeah.
So
which direction is it?
So. I move straight, I guess, because I can't really tell where I'm going. So I'm just moving straight. Moving straight the same one direction is the best way, as Ruben said. Yeah.
Yeah. So. Give me a d8 to see which direction you're running.
4.
A 4. That is here. Alrighty.
Into the other dust.
I'm
just gonna move my full movement rate. Yeah, full movement rate to get out. It's on my back.
Alrighty. So Oliver with a. Moth attached to his back. Let's just quickly group you up here. Leaves.
So silly.
Alrighty, Rufen, do you shoot Oliver?
Now, is there some sort of cold shot I could do to just shoot the moth? Taking penalties.
No.
I'm honest, you can just shoot me. If I take the damage, it's fine.
There is a moth on Oliver's back. The beak of the moth sunk into his shoulder. There is no cold shot here, no. There is a chance that you hit Oliver.
Instead of doing that, then I'll put away my bow and advance closer to him.
Sure.
I'm assuming I won't be able to attack.
If you put away your bow and advance, no. If you throw your bow on the ground and run, yes.
Sure, I've done that before.
Yep.
I throw my beautiful +3 bow. I throw it to Kirei's feet and tell her to guard it. I throw my beautiful +3 bow away and charge in. I think with just bare arms, just with my gauntlet arms, and try to just grab onto it and rip the moth.
Ooh, give me a strength check.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
34.
Oliver.
Yeah.
Give me a strength check.
Oh, don't worry. Or even better. Oh, I roll pretty good though still.
You rip on the moth. You pull it back from Oliver, and as you pull it back from Oliver, you kind of like you're not used to your strength proven, right?
Yeah.
Instead of like pulling the moth off of Oliver, you like pull Oliver up with the moth. The moth is like strongly attached to Oliver. Doesn't want to let go of him. And you throw the moth to the ground with Oliver.
No, no, I was more planning to just grab onto like two hard like pieces and just begin to tear. Just doing, I don't know, melee damage. Just
okay, you want to do grab damage. Okay, ooh, yeah, then, that's a different thing then. Sure, you rip one of the wings, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably what you grab onto.
That's perfect. I will continue to do so until I rip it into pieces.
Yeah. It's also like flapping and it's like hard to catch a hold of.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Percy will run over here as well. And rolls a chillness check.
No.
He's decently chill, okay. So he does what every good paladin of some certain priestess does, and will not attack the creature. And tell you, Reuven, to step back and stop what you're doing. As he reaches out for the fiendy thing.
Sure.
Yeah. And it is time to roll initiative again. No, we have to ungroup you again because else you cannot.
God, yeah. I can roll now. It's really 3, I guess, because I'm just chilling there.
Let's see. Oh, the roads. Reuven, you go first.
Reuven will acquiesce to Percy. Step back. Again, probably not at all actually nervous or really very, very excited at all. This seems like Monday morning to him. So he walks back, gets his bow back, puts his bow back into his back, like sigil, and just sits there looking.
Oliver, you take another 4 points of damage. And please give me another saving throw.
Okay, saving throw. Pass.
Okay. And Percy will pull the creature off your back. And like seems to be talking to it. Some weird shenanigans going on here that you don't quite understand.
Weird nature
He's like
shit.
whispering something into the air as he like pulls the creature off of you.
Does its like stinger thing come off me as well?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. I guess I know my turn next. I'll just step away from it. Like, you guys take a 5-foot step away from it. Let him do what he wants to do, yeah.
Two creatures are looking at each other. Like Percy has like a hand on the body of the moth that is like sitting on the ground in front of him here. The wings folded behind its body. Yeah, that's like what's happening here.
Oh, okay.
The other dust circle disappears.
Waiting to see what Percy does.
Yeah. It takes a few minutes and the moth like turns around and flaps away, disappearing somewhere. As it disappears, the other moth also like follows behind. Yeah, they disappear.
Good job on that, Percy. We got to deal with that amicably at least.
Yeah, they were interesting creatures. I have not come across them so far.
I think we've only come across them a few times ourselves. Well,
are there more wild animals that we should be aware of?
Going off a book that we got a while ago, I don't think there's any. We haven't really explored these lands too much, the ant infested lands. So, but there's various types of ants. I think that some ants are fly with these like weird spears. Some of them you have to use claws. There are these big beetle type ants, like ants as well. There are, I think, Ruben, correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there like one that made you afraid if you looked at it as well?
The flying ones.
Yeah, yeah. And I think that's all we've seen so far, right? And the worm.
There's also the scorpion-esque things.
Oh, that's right.
That
I
seem
think
to
almost
be
killed you.
the leaders of the small,
Mm-hmm.
and they seem to almost be intelligent, maybe.
I
Those are all the
assume
ones we come across.
the ants are not real wildlife in the sense, but these moth creatures, they seem to be mostly natural. I mean, they are slightly supernatural beings, but don't seem to be sentient in the sense that you would apply it to other things.
I see. Well,
We shouldn't have to be afraid of these creatures.
I nod. That's good to know for the future.
Yeah, alright.
I guess I'll heal. I guess I'll wait the end to heal myself, but okay, I guess we keep going.
So you
Glad to have
travel
you on our
for
side, Percy.
half a day in the direction of the Antland, and like as like the half of the day goes by, like you, even with your blurred vision, you start seeing like signs of ants in front of you. You have arrived in Antland once again. The ground has shifted for the last like hour or so of your travel. You have, instead of coming across like sporadic signs of life, you have come across basically no life matter at all anymore. And Reuven, you can point out from time to time these clear signs of giant worm activities.
Yeah. He shall do so.
And as you like take a moment to like grab a lunch, you will. Nothing happens. No. Okay.
Nice. Well, it's the last easy day. I feel like we're gonna have to rest.
Yeah. You have another half day to travel here. You can
Okay. I thought we were done here.
decide on direction if you want to continue on the direction of the ants. If you want to head somewhere else, that is like up to you here. But
we need to find the worms, right?
Do we
That's what we're
want-
out here for.
Yes. Find these worms.
So probably need to go in the ants' territory because they probably have like a range of where they move around to get their food. So we need to go in their territory to find the worm.
DM, how would you say? Would you say that we are like fully in the like normal ant territory of ground here, where most of it is eaten? Like
yes,
plant life is...
you have like crossed over into a clearly, as I said, like you see the signs of the giant worms that have come by here maybe sometime in the last week. There's like the imprints in the ground, like the ripped open ground that you would expect from them.
It seems like we are already in the area that these worms patrol and eat, which just means we'll have to find them with basically dumb luck. I guess we could try to track these, but these tracks are a week old and these things move around like large ground dragons, basically. just whooshing across the lands.
I guess we can do like a circle around the territory and see until we can maybe come across it, but then start going from there.
Yeah, we could
Or
try
we can just go
going
straight
more
directly in.
southward.
Yeah. I guess going more southward wouldn't be too bad because that's where the ants eventually go, right, to the gate. So there might be able to find the worm there. Or just, I don't know.
I think we're mostly hoping to just until our field of the dust settles a little bit, then we can see better.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I guess we can travel a bit more today, so like this.
Yes.
Okay.
And DM, I'll try to just keep a hold of these worm tracks, and if at any point it seems like they're getting quite fresh, I'll be trying to keep an eye on that.
Okay. Yep. So you're heading like somewhere this direction for the rest of the day. You are in Dangerland here, so so far, like during this day of travel, nothing has come to attack you. But you see, like, whenever you're looking eastwards, you see signs of ants. You see like groups of ant-men walking around, like these flying creatures. Probably even one of the larger ones that you see somewhere crawling around in the distance. A few miles away, as it like crawls over a hill. You don't see any giant worms, but yeah. The day comes to an end, and you have to find a place to rest.
Yeah. It's like when we're.
This time, Reuven definitely tries to find a better hiding spot. But
you are in a wasteland. There is no good hiding spots. You can find like a rock that you can hide behind, but
that's probably the best we can get then. Go with it. Go with good old rock. Go with the good old rock technique.
Yeah, Reuven has some a tent and some like camouflage clothing that he can try to wrap around the tent to give us a little bit of like hiding, but he tries his best with his mundane means. Putting some color on a tent.
that's like the best area you find. So following like one of these hookworm lines in the sand, come across like this valley between like two larger rocks here.
I guess we can nestle up next to like this one and put a tent down.
Shrubs are for aesthetic purposes. There are no plants growing here.
I guess I'll lay on hands myself before we go to bed as well. See that now.
So where do you put your tents?
You can put it like here, right? This one's cool. Like in a little like so we have the back, so we have our rear covered a little bit.
So all of you have a tent, right?
I think we just have one.
It appears so.
I don't.
Do you have a tent on you?
No, I don't. But we only need 2 tents technically because one person's gonna be able to watch all the time. So I think we're good still because you have a tent and then Percy's a tent. So yeah, I think one
does Percy have a tent? Does he have his own camping gear?
Oh, he does. I guess we're squeezing together in the night then. We only have one tent.
He has a bedroll.
Okay, so someone's on watch. I forgot to grab a tent. I thought we had a big one, but I looked at the thing. We have a small one. So,
yeah, Reuven has just his personal tent.
Yeah, I misread that before we left, so that's all right because one person can be on watch constantly, and Percy has a bedroll. You have a tent, so it's still fine. One person, as long as no one minds sharing the tent, or someone doesn't mind like sleeping while someone else is on watch.
Reuven's probably the one that takes the not tent. And let's Percy on the tent. And then there's probably another. And then you two need to decide which one gets the tent.
Yeah, I think it's just whoever's not on watch has the 10th. Because we're cycling through them anyway, so one person's always gonna be on watch.
Alrighty, just 2 tents and 1 person sitting outside.
Yeah, on watch.
It is. I mean, it is dry. You don't really need a tent. It's not cold, but
Yeah.
safe against the dust falling from the ground, falling from the sky.
Who cares about respiratory illnesses? We're immune to 2 of us are immune to disease, and 1 of us is an elf, which is basically immortal.
So who's on first watch? Reuven, right?
Yep. First watch.
Give me a perception check.
Here we go. 22.
22. And they run MD20.
Okay. A 5.
You hear, like, somewhere in the distance, sound of something, a group of something moving somewhere eastwards of you. It's traveling over the mostly silent night, but they don't seem to be heading in your direction. And after a few minutes, they disappear again.
Reuven ignores it.
And it slowly becomes time to wake up the next in line.
Yep, Oliver, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Oliver.
The lantern out and ready so we can turn it on nice and quick if we hear anything.
Turning on the lantern nice and quick is a misconception. It's a...
Yeah, it's like a round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I have it at the ready. That's about it.
Do the same, please. Give me a perception check and a d20.
Perception check. Oh. Perception check. And an 8 on the d20.
You hear the heavy sound of a large creature stomping somewhere east of you. Like, you know, like, from where you settled down, like, you know where east is, and it's coming from this direction. You don't have direction sense, so, but something is thundering along here.
I will light my lantern and wake up. I won't light my lantern yet. I'll wake up Reuben first. Shh. Shh, Reuben. Like, I'll point to the direction I hear the thing stomp in.
Okay. Does Reuben see anything with elven eyes?
Nope.
Does he hear the same thing that Oliver does?
Yes.
It doesn't. It's not the rumbling of a giant worm.
No.
It's more like footsteps.
Yes.
Sorry.
Steps of many feet.
I'll whisper to you. I wonder if it's one of those creatures we fought before, the bullets.
Maybe.
Did those things have many legs?
But on.
Oh, it could be a scorpion, or scorpion guys as well.
Do I think one of those scorpion leader types would have enough weight to cause enough, like this type of sound?
No.
I don't think we've ever encountered something that should be this large, this heavy, unless it's a young sand dragon.
It wouldn't be stomping through the desert. They're ambush predators, right? They always ambushed.
That's
They,
true.
they would never let us see them. They would never let us notice them before we found them. Let's check Percy really quick. He might have an idea. Might have a. I'll shake Percy awake. Be like, shh. There's something stomping in the distance.
You all roll me initiative.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's roll 3s. Yeah, talking.
Oh,
I don't think I'm expecting. I'm kind of expecting something, but not like ready to attack something.
Reuven, you're just looking around here as Oliver turns around to speak to Percy, like leaning into the tent, like moving over to the tent, just into the tent.
Yeah.
Is Kitty or Kitty Kira?
probably Kira. Reuven switches it to let both of them have their time. I guess if Kira is out right now, Kira can be out.
Yep. Oliver, as you lean over into the tent, you hear the sound coming like from behind eastward of you becomes louder, and you hear like a stomping sound coming.
All right, I'll yell. I'll just yell a bit louder at Percy to wake him up, and then I'll light my lantern.
All right. As creature number 1 charges.
Oh, these guys.
Into you. It's like big enough to charge at all of you, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Is this a rhino beetle or is
that
this
is a
another
rhino?
beetle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it will just like without any interest in doing anything else, just like full on barrel in your direction. It is heading towards the last person who has been screaming, which is Oliver. So Reuven, you can give me a saving throw versus PBD to get out of the way.
Okay.
Same for Kira, since you own it.
First one is for me. Second one is for Kira. Kira fails, I think, unless I can do something.
Nope.
Yeah.
So
okay.
You jump out of the way. The rest of you will get like caught in the attack, which comes. Let's quickly change this music again. Like battle music for battles. Comes with a dum 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 dum. Certain to hit against Oliver. You are the prime target. This does not get displaced. The creature is too big, right?
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, that's completely fair.
It is
so 23 AC.
It rolls exactly 23 plus charging.
Oh yeah, I'm assuming I don't get. I assume I don't get. Yeah, I assume I don't get shield or anything, and the displacement doesn't affect. So yeah, 23.
You are busy.
Yeah, that's something it doesn't. I was not counting on that. So
you're busy with your lantern, yeah. If anything, you would get a negative
penalty. Yeah. That's me. Yeah.
Which hits you for. Good thing you already used your lay on hands.
It'll come back in the morning. It's fine.
For 23 points of damage.
Not insignificant.
The attack against Kira comes with a 16, 17.
Ooh, 18 AC with Ozma's armor.
Fortunate. And the attack against
Percy, who's fucking
Percy, who is sleeping unarmored most likely on the ground, unless you have.
Unless he rolls like a 1. Unless he rolls like a 1 or something.
Comes with a 13, 17, which hits for.
Yeah, don't kill him. That'd be sad.
Ooh, rolls bad on the damage. 17 points of damage.
Let's see what level he is roughly. Oh,
how much damage do you take?
17.
Okay.
And charging in from behind after the one came, the second one does the same shit as the first one, just slowly changes to the side in order to not crash into the butt of his friend, running over Reuven, to jump to the side, only to get hit by the next one.
Yeah.
Fortunately, you have still like 30 AC even by dodging to the side, so a 21 would not hit you. Nope. So you do another barrel roll off to the side. As the creature, like Kiri must also have like jumped to the side, so it's probably in the attack here. With a 19 on the die.
Yeah. That's a crit.
Which is a crit.
Is that a crit? Oh, is Kiri just dead?
Might be.
Let's see.
Can she die? She's like a fake creature. Can they die? Or just like reform in like 1,000 years or something?
Good rolls on the dice. 29 points of damage.
Okay. She has 10 HP left.
Yeah,
okay,
and no more armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use their charge. That's like their big thing.
Yeah, and it's time to roll initiative.
Yeah.
So I need to.
I'm angry,
so I can reroll them.
Can you describe what this hill behind us looks like? How thick is it? Could Kid jump?
It is a
could
10-foot
jump?
cliff. Kira can probably
So
easily
he-
like leap up there. We have no issue.
Kira could disengage and leap up there.
Yep.
Okay, that's what she.
Oliver, you go first.
Sorry, I haven't rolled initiative.
No. Reuven, you go first.
Wait, Reuven also has not rolled the initiative yet. Apologies.
Oliver,
I took
you
my
go
time.
first.
Okay. I'm gonna turn around, lantern in hand, no shield, just stab
I
this
think
creature.
your lantern got interrupted. You're fighting.
That's
in the dark.
fair. Fine. So I can tell. Okay, a big thing hit me from behind. I'm just gonna turn
Yeah.
around and attack with -4. So
Yeah.
21.
21.
With
That's
a -4
already with
for
a
blind.
-4.
Yeah, with a -4 for blind. Yeah.
I think 21 is exactly what you want.
Oh, see,
Yep.
I
Hits.
and just what I need. Okay. 19 on this one. Yeah.
Kitty
You know, the carapace crack underneath me.
Kitty
disengages.
will disengage and jump up. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if disengaging and jumping up a cliff is a thing.
Okay.
So the question
But
is,
she
does she just
disengage.
jump up the cliff or does she try to do something else?
Disengaging is already an action, right? So she can't really do anything else unless she wants to stay in melee. And Reuven would tell her to get out of melee.
Mhm.
So, can she get out of melee somehow?
Probably by trying to sneak in between the two creatures.
That's probably the best bet.
Yeah, jumping up
Because
the
they
cliff to
charge-
get to safety is the one way to be safe in this round. Like disengaging, sneaking in between the two, is not going to be like if
But
the
if she
creature
jump
turns
up-
around and bites in this direction or hits in this direction, it hits. Like no
But
issue.
can she disengage and jump up, or can she only jump up?
Either disengage or jump up.
And if she jumps up, she'll get an opportunity attack.
Maybe.
Maybe.
You would guess so. Like
Okay.
if normal rules apply, yes. Probably.
Okay. We don't like probablys around here. So instead, I think she'll try to get out this way. Oh, no. Yeah, she's gonna try to get from between them and just get some distance from them. With disengaging.
Kira's movement is 15, right?
Uh, 15.
Yes.
Right, so she can move 37 feet.
Okay.
50 feet.
Good enough. 50 feet. Yeah.
Already. There's probably some more complicated terrain weaving between the feet of the two stomping creatures, but she is nimble and can do so.
Did Percy roll in?
Percy did not roll in, that is true.
Yeah, he might go before them. That's the reason why. Oh, he does.
Yeah. Percy will.
He's like probably baffled like a motherfucker. Like just got
he's like,
and, like
he got trampled in his tent here, so.
He's probably just getting his bearings for the round.
Yeah, if anything, he like rolls away in the tent, like out to the side, trying to get away. Maybe he lays on hand himself. That's probably a good idea.
That checks out, yeah.
And up first is creature number 1, which will yoink its head in Reuven's direction and swing with a 18, 19.
Negative, boss.
Unfortunate. As the other one goes, which will swing at Oliver. Like, why not? Like, he's technically now turned around looking at it, but let's go. Rolls a nice clean 9, which is most likely a miss.
Yeah.
And Reuven, it's your turn.
Now that Kire got out, Reuven isn't going to shoot his bow. And will continue just trying to get the aggro of this creature, and this round put away his bow.
And stay in the same spot.
Yep, it's staying exactly in the same spot, wanting the creature to keep attacking him. Yeah.
Creature looks at you ferocious. End of the round, Oliver, you think you get a second attack?
Yeah, okay.
Yep,
For 17 more. I'm probably just gonna stab it again to make next round to make sure it's dead because I can't see.
Yeah. Right,
Let's do that now.
Plops to the ground, stops moving, but like safe is safe, that's true.
I can't really see it. So
nobody else does anything, so flick this away and reload you, friend.
Rerolling initiative?
Mm-hmm. He goes fast.
Kira is mad at these guys. We're gonna need an 8 on a d20. Oh, we make it! 2d8 psychic damage against the guy attacking Reuven.
Mm-hmm.
Bam!
Oh, that's nice.
Does Kira have night vision?
Oh, let's see.
Ooh, that's
Cat,
actually
they
a good
probably
question.
do. But I actually don't know.
Solve that question. They are day cycle creatures, so.
Oh, okay. I thought they were cat. Probably don't then. Resembling a tiger in many ways. I don't know if tigers can see in the dark.
They can see in dark as most creatures can see in dark, so. Yeah, as most cats can see in the dark, it's not like magic dark vision.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
So, yeah, she probably can see the creature. That's not an issue, yeah. Is there any save for the enemy here?
Nope. Just need to roll higher than an 8 and 2d8 damage, 60 yards. Psionic Blast.
Oh yeah, as long as we're fighting him. Oh no, we like ignored the psionic thing. Yeah, true. Yeah. Okay.
And then you take some movement further, like I think do the loop-de-loop around. Reuven takes out his swords and attacks this guy.
Mm-hmm. Your
Flash.
swords or your axes?
I do not use my super. I do not take my super axe out of my backpack.
Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, it's
18 and 17.
crits. They are large creatures, not d12s.
3d12 plus a lot.
So that's 3d12 plus 8 plus 9.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
probably dead.
cannot not kill the creature.
Roll it anyway. See the damage. Oh,
See the damage.
Excellent blow.
Excellent.
So high
Swing
rolls, dude.
one sword in the one direction, the other sword in the other direction, and cleanly cut off the head of the rhino beetle creature, which collapses in front of you. Its eyes still staring at you as you have cut off the head and not the eyes. Filled with rage that is very slowly fading away.
Reuven goes to make sure Kirai's okay. And then we'll let her switch back to... we'll take a few minutes to make sure she's okay. And then...
She's definitely not okay.
Yeah. Reuven will spend all his first level heals on her. So that's 3 times 2d4s.
The 64. That works. 3, 7, 13.
13 damage and 13 minus damage from Reuven for 3 different d4 hours.
Alrighty.
I'll go and check on Percy in the meantime.
He is up, looking around.
Yeah, I'll light my
Confused.
lantern finally. Yeah. You're like, oh god, I can't move. You're like, oh.
The combat seems to be over.
Yeah. I guess we dealt with them, or Rune dealt with the other one. These are part of the ants. These are like the bigger ones of the ants. You got to point toward them. So as you, I guess you can see what they specialize in.
They seem to be specializing in hitting their head against the wall. The creature
I'm good at it.
charged against the wall like a maniac. What do we do now? Like, he like
I'll wait.
goes
Let's wait for
over
Ruben
and,
to get back.
grabs his shit from like that is like partially under the creature. The other tent is like completely under the creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and like try to like. Okay, I'm gonna try to lift up the creature enough so you can drag the stuff out. Yeah, I'll do that. Get our shit out of there. From underneath the creature, I'll like Reuven, where are you?
It's okay.
Okay. Can you get back over here whenever I think we might need to move soon.
Yeah, I think so as well. Reuven will switch Kirai now that she's healed and no longer in pain. Hopefully, we'll switch her back to Kitty and have Kitty climb on Reuven. And
Alrighty.
Well, I think we should move at least a mile or so away so we can get away from these ants. I feel like they're gonna start swarming soon.
I think so as well. We should probably start moving.
Yeah, I'll have to keep my lantern on to me and Percy can't see. Yeah, I guess. I don't think they usually care too much about sight, from what I can tell. Most of them don't, so hopefully that's the case. Not, well, I don't have much of a choice anyway, so keep going. Lead us away, Reuven.
Reuven's gonna start leading us more towards the forest.
I think we only need to go like a mile away. I think. A mile or two.
So you're heading west.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Let's see.
As long as we don't come across more like rhino beetles that charge us in the fucking night, we're good.
Yeah.
Or scorpion men that deal like 40 damage.
As you are heading west, it takes like you're moving for like 20 minutes or so. And as you think you're approaching like a safe distance, you start to hear the familiar, or feel like the familiar waves of the rumbling of the ground.
I look to Reuven.
How far away is this rumbling?
You start feeling it.
How far did we have we been moving?
20 minutes.
Okay.
I
have a few ideas. Yeah.
That might be our target, coming to collect those 2 rhinos.
I think we can. You want to
Or
go back?
maybe just happen to. How are you 2 doing? Are you in combat shape?
I can heal up myself more if need be, but how are you looking? How are you looking, Percy?
I don't know if the creature is particularly dangerous. I'm not sure if I can be of much use here.
You can
don't
just
have any way to heal myself anymore.
I have a couple spells that I can cast if need be, but I think I'm gonna cast 2 cure water wounds on myself just so I'm. I'll do 1 at a time in case I get like a max roll or something. I also hit myself for 11, so it's good enough for now.
If you run into more of these rhinos, I'm not certain if. I mean, you probably can overcome them, but.
I think stick close to us for now, Percy, because I think leave you stay. If we're moving anyway, we need to stay in the group anyway. But if you need to, stay in the back.
He has his blade knife back on. He is like ready to fight. Like, he's also been crushed on the ground, so he reconsiders and says,
Does Percy have a very like a magical looking cloak on?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. A very fancy looking, clearly elven made one.
Okay,
Yeah,
he's fine, man. He's good.
Strength unknown, but looks fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking. Reuven points to his backpack and says, "I have a magic cloak which you could borrow if you want. Lets you turn into bat or lets you fly with it.
No. I think I should be fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I have an idea if need be. I can ride ahead on Sile if need be, and I can try to scout ahead. I should be quite fast on him, but I don't know if you guys want to. I'm not too good at tracking them. I mean, actually, that's a terrible idea because I'm not gonna be able to track him. I'll just get lost in the night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. If it was daytime, I think that'd be fine.
We should probably go together.
Yeah, let's go together. Yeah.
Alrighty. So you turn around, head back.
Probably a bit quicker of a pace than before, since we think the worm might be nearby. I don't know if we were.
I think so. Yeah. But more so like looking for where the vibrations are coming from.
Yeah,
so that direction.
From the ground.
Okay. Oh, I guess we're trying to like move in a direction where the vibrations are loud or like more prevalent.
Sure.
It seemed.
That's what you try. Yeah.
That's we try. Yeah.
There are vibrations in the ground. They're coming from the ground, so any direction is possible. So.
Yeah, I think our guess is that's where we came from, so we're gonna start there.
Yeah. Okay. So you head back to where you came from.
Yeah.
Alrighty, you head back to where you came from, and after moving for 10 minutes in this direction, you also start hearing like a crushing sound, like coming from like somewhere further in front of you.
Okay.
Might
I
actually
think
be
it's,
heading
I
in
think
the
it's
right
eating them.
direction.
I think it's eating the beetles. The rhinos.
Maybe. Maybe
Oh,
not.
so,
It's hard to say.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying that to the party.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So as you continue heading back, the rumbling on the ground becomes louder. The shaking of the ground becomes like clearly. What's the word? You can clearly feel it, and it has obviously become stronger. Like usually humans not good at feeling difference in things that they feel over time, but it becomes like very clearly stronger here. So you're quite certain that you're heading in the right direction. And
Reuben
yeah,
does not have his magic bow, but his strength bow as his main.
okay. Just looking for a good like thing here. So you're basically heading back to the same place that you were before, right?
Yeah, I think that's the plan, right? That's like
Pretty
we're
much.
kind of rough. Yeah.
Arriving back at your crushed tents.
Yeah, we picked them up, okay?
Yeah, you drag them from
They're
underneath.
still crushed, but they're a little ruined, okay?
Only somewhat destroyed.
Yeah.
Just don't have a good token here. That is annoying.
Guess I have the lantern out if need be, unless Percy has a free hand.
Percy
No,
has
his
a free
weapons,
hand. He's
Oh, should
only
he can hold.
he only has like one hand in use since he's only.
So I guess he'll just hold the lantern, then I'll have my shield out then. Or I guess the outside, yeah, that'll work.
I'll try to attack with arrows first, but if that doesn't work, I'll come join you in melee.
Mm-hmm. I'll try to attack it from the side because from what Speedo told me, the maw seems to be pretty dangerous.
Also at the sides, it has these big hook things that it claws through the dirt. I think those could are big enough to grab you and then like
Drag me
pull
along.
you under.
Yeah, that's a good point. I might just try throwing javelins at it from the side, from range.
Yeah, alrighty. You are like staying here. You arrive back here. As you're like getting close, you can see clearly a group of ant-men hanging out in the valley. Do you want to ambush them or?
How big is this group?
11.
Are they just regular
Normal
ones?
admin?
Yep.
Oh, we can just slaughter them, yeah.
Yeah, I think we ambushed them.
Yeah.
There's also as you like arrive here, like the sound of the rumbling has become, as I said, clearly clearly feelable.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's becoming like more prominent, I guess. Something we can tell it's becoming. I don't know. It's hard. I know you mean it's hard. It's hard to like tell that sort of stuff.
Yeah. If your idea is correct and the creature is heading your direction, it is getting close. That's like what I'm saying.
I see. Okay, that works.
Yeah, I think we ambush these. Reuven gives the plan that we ambush these 11 and then get on top of one of these big rocky things to get a good look.
Yeah, that works.
Can you see more than one? Can you only see one?
I guess we can only see one because we only have 60 feet, right? At best.
That's the problem. Now you can see 3. Is that correct? I don't understand Roll20 anymore. It's like
Oh, they changed some stuff.
Oh, it. Oh, you're not allowed to. Oh, this is like really weird. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Now, if you target multiple things and then you right click on one of the multiple things, it reselects only the one thing.
Oh, that's annoying.
So you have to right click somewhere randomly.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, there's a group of Ant-Men. They're like hovering around down there, like looking at the corpses of their buddies. Yeah. If you want to attack them, you can. You don't have to. You can sit around and wait.
Maybe we just attack them.
I think we, yeah.
Maybe just kill them and wait for the worm to come right.
Right.
Yeah, more food for the worm to be lured to.
Yeah, so I guess you could shoot at them with arrows, and we'll just sit back and attack with melee.
Yeah.
Alright. So you have to be within 60 feet to attack them, because as you can't see them. So Ruben creeps closer.
Oh, don't mean to do that.
You breathe fire.
I meant to grab the thing and I grabbed the wrong one. I breathe fire at him, yeah.
Alrighty. So Ruben creeps forward and starts shooting.
Yeah. With my longbow, I have plus 17 to shoot. I have 40 broad, normal, cheap broad arrows to. I have 2 shots for the start of the turn, 2 shots at the end of the turn.
Yeah. Go ahead, give me your first 2 damage dice.
Okay. That's D8 plus. Now, these are D8 plus 2s.
Yeah. First one collapses to the ground. Dead.
I shoot the second guys at the end of my turn. And then, do you want another 2 damage rolls?
Yes.
Attack rolls?
Second one dies.
Are they coming towards me now?
They are like running around, like slightly confused.
Oh. They're blind. Perfect. You continue shooting them.
This one like morphs into a...
wide.
It doesn't morph into a different creature. Yeah. You go ahead. You roll again. That's 2 hits. Only a crit and a hit.
I think the first one is a crit.
Yep. Which is so bad that it might not kill, but it does kill.
I think the second one might kill as well already.
Yeah. And at the
end of the
this
turn.
round, like... I think you always shoot like 2 arrows at one creature, right? To make sure.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this one is still alive here. These 2 will pick you out and like run into your direction. Let's give them...
Okay.
First one has 1 weapon, second one has 1 weapon, so they both like poke at you with the amazing green pokey sticks.
Or mushroom spears.
Mushroom spears. None of them rolls good enough to poke you. And both break against your armor. Do you attack the one in front of you, or do you attack some different one?
I'll attack. I guess I was attacking this one, but these guys charged in, so I shoot one of these 2. First, I think I already rolled 2 hit, 1 crit, 1 hit.
Yeah, kills 1.
I think I'm starting to just shoot 1 arrow at each, seeing that 1 arrow seems to be killing them enough.
Okay. Next round comes.
Okay. Continue shooting.
Let's just quickly check if you beat the one before you, which was a 1 on his.
Oh, I get
die.
a third shot that round.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you also get +3 for close range as well.
Yeah, so 13 damage.
Another dead Ant-Man in front of you.
And next round.
Can you see? Oh yeah. You see one last one, which now you see 2. These 2 will start to run away into the dark.
I can't really do anything about those guys.
That's like the only 2 that you see. The other ones are too far away, but they also run.
Okay.
Oh, good shooting, Reuven.
Reuven will put back his bow. Throw these 2 at, like, move these 2 towards these guys. Like, pick up these 2 and push them towards these guys, and then come back.
Let me just quickly turn on lighting on this map. So we actually see what we see, right? Okay. So you can move whenever you want to move.
Alrighty, I'll follow behind Reuven. I guess technically Percy has the lantern, but we just have it on me for now. It's fine. Not the end of the world. We'll change it if it matters.
There's the rumbling sound coming
from
east of you.
Yeah, I think we should get up on the high ground. Drag those 2 corpses. I'll help you drag one of the corpses, and we'll get on the high ground.
Wait, what does Percy say?
Sorry.
I just said there's the rumbling sound coming from east of you. It has become loud by now.
Is that what? Okay. Like, if it's within immediate loudness, I think Reuven would say we should move immediately and change his plan. If it's not that loud, okay. I guess first Reuven will put Kitty and have Kitty slightly back up. Hide in a stone. Do we want to just go towards that left side? East?
This get on the high ground.
Our right side? Yeah?
Yeah. I think we should get on the high ground, and then so we get a better position.
Oh, and Reuven sees something. Light.
I see it as well. I see it. I see it as well. I'm stopping right. I'm ready to attack.
Sure, you're ready to attack.
Just waiting.
Can you describe to us what we see, DM?
You see a giant worm. It is not quite like the thing that you see on the map. It is like more like brown in its coloring. It has like these feelers in front of it, and running around its body, like where you see like these overlapping. Give me a moment. Where you see these overlapping sheets of chitin on a token. Instead of these overlapping sheets, it has like these large hooks coming out of it that are like pointing forward, and it like rubs over the ground here, shaking the ground, and caught in the hooks on the side of it. It has like these smaller creatures that it starts to drag along.
It might be best if we go into initiative, because I'm gonna try to get a flanking attack it.
You can do whatever you want.
Alright, I'm gonna move forward a bit. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna pull out a javelin here. Oh god. I'm gonna pull out a javelin and check on the side of it. I guess from here.
Sure, go ahead.
Do it. See what my attack roll is. This, I think. All right.
You're also within like close to the range of the hooks as that you're standing here, right?
Oh yeah, I was trying to back up a little bit. That's I'm throwing a javelin this round, yeah. So 21 to hit. I don't think that hits.
It hits, but yeah.
Oh, it does. It hits, but does no damage. I see. Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah, Kitty ran up there, and then Reuven's going to.
Yeah, I have no idea.
The javelin ploinks against the side of the creature, and then like gets dragged along.
Okay.
As it, like,
okay, I'm gonna pull out Sael. I'm gonna back up a bit.
As Oliver shot that thing, Ruben takes out his bow and will try to do a arrow shot inside the mouth.
It has like past you and all, so
I'm gonna.
Okay, he will continue moving on its
you're
side.
also getting quite close to the side of the creature, so
He does have enough movement, or like the movement. How fast is this thing first?
That's true. That's a good
movement,
question.
like 9, probably.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Reuven can move and still move at full speed and still shoot. So he starts moving at movement rate 12 to like this on its side. So like, you know,
Sure,
30
you can
feet
run in front of
from
the
its
creature
side.
if you want to.
Well, I don't have enough map really to.
Yeah. Ignore the map. Like,
So
it's totally possible.
Okay, yeah.
I'm just pointing out, like, with what I'm doing here, is that the creature seems to completely ignore your existence.
Hmm.
I'm gonna throw the hurling axe at it. The axe of hurling.
Sure.
See what that does. What's the so? I actually don't remember if it has any special effects or not, so I'm just gonna roll a regular attack roll. A javelin attack roll, so a 36.
I'm not sure if we can use your.
Oh yeah, it's -2. It's
attack roll.
-2 actually. It's minus or minus whatever for not proven version, but.
Yeah, and I'm also strength on to hit throwing
so
strength to
minus
hit on throwing weapons.
Oh, no strength to hit. So it's no strength to hit. It's still so -5 overall, so 31.
31.
If there's no strength to hit, yeah.
Yeah.
And not being proficient, so yeah. It's what is it, D6 or D8 damage?
Flanks against the creature.
Okay.
It is.
Never mind.
I can give you exactly what it does. It does
I think
1d6, 1d8, 2d8 plus something. I don't know if you know exactly what it does.
I think we researched. I didn't get all. I think we just got it as a +4 axe.
Oh, let me check you what it's. If you what you know, I can tell you. Yeah, just like 2d8 plus 4.
Okay.
And
15.
then probably some strength as well, but
so like half strength or something maybe.
I have to check the rules at some point, but if
Yeah,
it comes
we'll
into play, I will check the rules. But for now,
Yeah, it does 15 without strength, so we'll worry about it if it matters later.
yeah,
I don't know if it does damage at all.
yeah, sure. It like hits the creature and gets stuck to the creature.
Yeah, I'm like,
Creature continues crawling away from you.
Reuven, I'm just gonna shout out to Reuven. What do we want to do? Do we want to attack it? I mean, we need to attack it, right? How do we go about this?
I would need to use magic to attack it from either from my crown, I think, just to actually hate it, damage it. Unless you want to try it for a full charge. As I think we're like just now running beside it.
Yeah, we're just running beside it.
Like,
yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah, we're like running beside it.
You're like moving along the creature, following it in its path.
Yeah, to keep up with it. Yeah.
Did you just lose your magic axe to it?
I threw my axe at it. Yeah, I had the axe at it.
Okay. Does Reuven see his +4 axe like stuck?
No, there's like a lot of dirt and dust around the creature, so Oliver threw it, and it's not on the ground, so it's probably getting dragged away.
That's no good. We need to get that back.
Okay, so you have Wall of Fire and Fireball, right? That's pretty much all you have.
I do have those. We also have
Lance of Disruption.
Lance of Disruption, and
Yeah.
3 Burning Hands.
You know, just cast Burning Hands on it if it affects it, if it fire affects it at all.
That's from the Cursed Axe.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, okay. I think just the Fireball at it. Fuck it.
I was thinking we could just ignore it, but now that you threw your magic axe at it, we really need to get it back, don't we?
Yeah. I mean, I can try charge it and see if it does anything, and then if it traps, I don't know. That's not a great idea. I didn't expect it to just keep staying, like, just not attack, did not bother whatsoever. It's a bit not what I was expecting.
Yeah. Reuven really feels bad for it. He doesn't want to really waste the crown. But also seems like, well, what would Reuven do here?
How many fireballs do we have on the ground?
Let's see.
Unlimited amounts. That's the issue.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just
And it's also a very precious item.
it is
Yeah.
very. You could just. I don't know. Yeah, we can just try charging it and then fireball it later if need be. Like I could charge it and see if I get caught, and then you can fireball it because that's like order operations. Because we have to. Unless we have any other ways to kill it. I think we're having this conversation as we're like joggingly keeping up with this guy, keeping up with this worm. And I'm just sort of like, oh, Reuven, what sort of plans do we? What options do we have? We gonna attack it?
Well, I think the
wait.
best plan to kill these ants is to go kill the queen instead, seeing these things.
But
But
Spila said
the other
the
option-
queen's gonna be infested with ants, so it's gonna be a problem. There's gonna be like hundreds of them in the hive, right? So isn't killing this thing the best?
Probably.
Okay, so I can try charging it from a spot where there isn't spikes at it. Like you can't really see where I'm pointing, but I'm pointing as far as there isn't like spikes directly at it. I can try charging into that, and then
These spikes are like running all the way around the body. Like
okay, so there's
that's
really
not like a 10
spike.
feet spot between two spikes. No.
Okay,
Spikes
are there spikes on
covering
top of it
everything.
as well? On the top part of the
Yes.
worm? Okay, never mind then. Okay.
How much damage does 9th level burning hands do? I just need. I might just
90,
need to-
90 I think it's a 1d3 plus 9 or 18 or something like that. It's like plus 2 per level.
It's not bad.
It's not bad, but it's good for a first level spell. Let me see. I'm going the wrong way.
How badly do you want this magical axe as a Reuven size?
1d3 plus 18.
You don't need to equip the axe, Ruben. I'll try charging at it first. I mean, I guess what do we want to do? Do we want to kill it? I think the axe is useful because we need to be able to use it to fight hit certain enemies. But we want to kill this worm anyway.
Okay. Yeah. Reuven will turn around his backpack, put away his bow, his 400 arrows he's carrying around, and take out his +5 axe once more.
Oh no! I thought you were gonna cast your fireballs.
Drag away its cloth and equip the +5 axe of magic.
Oh, did you ever figure out what the flesh spell did?
And I think DM Reuven's plan is to just charge forward the 12 movement, get to like next to its face, and just burning hands like its neck. If a worm had a neck,
Yeah.
just get fire into its mouth.
Sure.
But not standing fully in front of its face. If that makes sense.
Standing like slightly off to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I just try to just burn it.
Go ahead.
Roll it.
Do you want
Nothing
any
bad can
rolls?
1d3 plus 18.
No, yeah, you
the
just
damage.
1d3 plus 18 is the damage. You do this. You run in front of the hookworm and blast his face.
20.
I think it's a
Average.
save for half. If it count matters.
One hand out, one hand holding an axe, a burst of fire. Does it do anything to the worm?
I mean, you burst the face of the worm. Maybe it does something. Maybe it doesn't. It's like hard to say. How would you know?
That's true.
Gets like slightly charred in the face and continues walking straight forward and getting, as you have to stand there and chant and blast its face.
Yeah.
It like starts to drag you along. Give me a dex check.
Okay.
Wait, no, sorry, you don't get me a dex check. You.
Okay.
Why did I organize this shit with this thing so bad?
Ruben screams getting captured. I'm just gonna charge the thing and start stabbing it to them.
What is your unarmored AC?
Now, here's the
magic
question. Does this count the magic gauntlets?
Only magical AC.
Okay. So the magical
That does
gauntlets
not
ability of
count.
18 does not.
No.
Okay.
No, because you're wearing armor.
Then it's just base 18. It's 8
Base
from
18.
8. Yeah.
Alrighty. As you blast the face of the worm, like slightly from the side, one of the hooks comes up from under you and pushes you off balance, and you are getting dragged.
Okay. Can I chop? Okay.
You're getting dragged. You already took your action here.
That's fine. Yeah.
What is your physical AC?
What does that mean?
Like not magical.
Just your non-magical physical AC. Only armor. No dex. Nothing else. Just armor.
22 plus dex 25.
Oh, no dex. Only armor.
22.
22. Already. Yeah. You're getting pushed to the ground, not getting dragged along with the creature. Congratulations.
Okay. I'd like to try to get out of this situation.
Sure. Next round you can try doing things. But for
Yes.
now you're getting dragged.
So
Oliver, you see nothing of this because you're...
I'm running around. I'm running along the side, yelling at Ruben, being like, "Ruben, what are we doing?" And then I just hear nothing.
You hear his scream of "Rah!" as he gets like dragged to the ground. After you see like this flash of fire, and the creature very unfazed continues crawling along.
Okay. I need to think, so I'm just running for the next round, so you can go to that. 'Cause I think I'm thinking I need to charge or not. Think about anything at my disposal to do anything else with that.
Next round. Yeah, Ruven, you go. Let's go. Go down the line.
Can you describe to me
You take 3 points of
what
damage.
my situation is? Am I underneath something? Am I stuck? 3
You
points?
are stuck in the hooks of the creature and getting dragged along, taking dragging damage here.
Okay.
As you're getting like pushed into the ground face first. Your face scratching along the ground here. As the hooks are
Okay,
pushing you.
so first, how big and what kind of hooks are these? So there's like large. Is it like holding onto my armor? Has it fully like hold on to like? Is it like over my chest? How is it holding me?
I said you have like it has these hooks that are like maybe like 5 feet, maybe 7 feet sticking out on all sides of his body. They're like bent forward and they're like fanned around the creature's body. So you are stuck in the hooks here. Like one of them is at the moment like pushing you to the ground. They're like you feel they could be in between, like in the movement of the creature. Could be times where the hooks are not like pushing you, so you maybe could get up and try to leap away. That's probably gonna be some tricky legs check. But like you cannot stand, like the creature is just moving, like you are on a rolling thing, and if you try to stand you're gonna get pushed over again, so you will have to find like a basically that's like describing around mechanically. There's a dex check and a strength check that you need to roll to get out.
Okay.
Unless you succeed on these checks, you have to come up with something else to do.
Okay, let's try the checks first because that seems like the easy part. That he's just trying to get, just to jump away.
Yeah, draw me a dex
And
and
then
a
we'll
strength
try
check
something else.
to get out.
Okay.
You need to
Really
succeed
good for you.
both.
Just basic dex or some like are there penalties?
No.
Okay. So first off is dex. Ooh, that's a failure.
You are stuck.
That's no good. Okay.
Percy will throw his javelin.
Okay, I was
Why
gonna
not?
do something. I know what I was gonna do. So you can do it. You can do that, yeah. Throw it.
Rolls a safe 1.
It was a 1.
Rolls a 1. Goes
Oh my
wide.
god. At least it's not stuck in the foot.
Yeah, it's not stuck. He will jog over to the other side of the worm to pick up his spear.
Yeah, I think I'm doing I'm jogging to the. I want to jog to the other side. I want to like jog in front of. I want to jog like I want to go behind it, go like this, and then like jog to the back to the other side of Ruben is.
That's Ruben's not there.
It's not there. Oh fuck! So there's not. So I'm trying to find. I'm basically trying to find. I'm gonna get to like the mouth of the worm. Then turn
You try to find Ruben. Okay. Alrighty.
I tried to, yeah. And then
you also have no light because the light is on.
Percy. Fuck. So I guess I gotta follow. Percy then. I follow Percy and he picks up his javelin.
Yeah, alright. Percy runs over to the other side, picks up his javelin, and is the next turn.
Alright.
Go again.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna shout at Ruben that round.
Ruben will first. Ruben shouts back, "Here!" Does not know where it is. How many of these horns or like thorns are actually like holding on to me? Like many?
It's hard
or
to
is
say.
it just
There's
one and I'm like dragging?
There's like one pushing you down, then you try to like move to the side, and there's another one pushing you down. There's like this fan, as I said, like they are not like in perfect peacock shape here. They're a bit like they're not like perfectly aligned. They're like somewhat randomly around the creature. And so once you like try to get up, like another one is like in the way of you getting up, then one comes under your feet, like kicks you over again.
And what material are they, like bendy or are they like metal? What kind of? How much damage?
You don't take damage.
Okay, sorry, I misheard you.
Yep. They are super strong. They are like somewhat flexible, like they seem to be like slightly moving. They are not like completely stuck, but whatever is moving is inside of the worm, not outside of the worm.
Could you repeat that? Whatever is moving.
Yeah.
I have an idea.
Imagine like the hook is like on the outside of the worm, and then imagine it like goes into the worm basically, and inside of the worm it has like some flexibility that is like moving up and down, so the thing on the outside moves up and down. Like that's like what I'm thinking here.
Okay.
It's not flexible because the thing is flexible, it's flexible because the worm is flexible to some extent.
Understood. So on one side, do I see like emptiness, or like, and then on the other side I see the body of the worm?
Basically, yeah.
Okay. Well, I have an axe in my hand. I'd like to just chop to that side. Hopefully chopping into the thing that's holding me down to just sever it, so I get loosed, hopefully.
Yeah, sure. Roll me a non-proficient attack at -4.
Okay. I get a total
-6. And no specialization.
Yeah, so your sword, your sword attack minus magic.
-10 for you, probably.
11 plus 5 plus 3, which is
-10.
No, just 11 from Taco.
Yeah, okay.
5
from weapon.
Magic is 6.
And, I see.
3 from
5
strength
from what?
is 5 from magic.
Okay.
So that should be 19 and then
16,
-6.
19 -2 back to 17 from non-proficiency, and from 17 to a 13 from the -4 adjustment. Plus 13.
All right.
Yeah.
Do it. Roll well.
Bam. 25.
Sure. You clang against whatever you clang against.
I'll try a couple times.
Yeah. You are a non-proficient fighter with a weapon. You are not high enough level to get 2 attacks around, right?
1.5 attacks around.
Yeah, because you need to have level 13 to get the next attack, right?
Yeah, round. Yeah. Next level.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Not just noticing that Ruben's like
Percy
caught
does
on
the
the
same
fucking-
thing he did last round and throws his javelin, this time rolling a 2.
He's getting better, okay? There's 18 more rounds right there.
Yeah, adding more rounds and he's on.
Is he throwing his magic javelin?
Yeah.
Okay.
He chucks it and it clangs against the creature and gets strike along with the creature.
Oh, okay. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing this round. I'm gonna use for the first time ever. I'm gonna attempt to use my shield fighting style, and I'm gonna I'm gonna try to get approach. I'm gonna try to like run at the creature and like parry like the what's it called, like little spike thingies, or like press it into the thing really hard, so I can try to stab into it with my spear, like little spike thingies that are dragging along. I'm using like the block thing mechanically. I think what it is.
As you like run forward, you can see that like Percy is like whistling something into the air as the spear reappears in his hand.
Okay, yeah, so I'm basically gonna try to use my shield to like push it up against the side of the creature, and then spear stab into it, so I can like try to just constantly put spear into the body.
Yeah, you're getting willingly into close combat with the creature.
Yeah, I don't have much else I can do at this point. And Ruben's trapped.
Roll to hit.
Yeah. Okay. So
as you have to answer the question.
Yeah.
Does a I need to look this up because I don't really have it. What's your touch AC?
Oh, my touch AC? I think it's just 16 currently.
Okay, so
shielding it's 18, but I'm not using the shield for it. No, I do get the shield because of my fighting style. Yeah, so I get 18 currently.
Does a 26 hit you on touch AC?
Yes, yeah, it does for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
All right, you're getting dragged along as well, but give me your attack.
All right. Oh, +2 for charging.
Good one.
That's funny. That's funny.
You probably very much underestimated the strength of the dragging.
Yeah, I think I did.
You next to your friend Ruven, or probably on the other side, because technically you're on different sides of the creature.
No, I went to the same side as Ruven. That was he was on, so I think we're like right next to each other.
Okay.
Because remember, you ran over to Ruben's side.
All right, so you're getting dragged along.
Yeah. Okay, this is going well.
This is going splendid. Yeah.
Oliver.
Also, what is your AC? So only physical AC?
Only physical AC is, I assume I don't get shield in the situation, so 19.
No. 19, you take 5 points of damage.
You know what? Not bad.
Alrighty.
Alright, okay, no, it's my turn on next round.
It is, yeah. Like, Kitty's just sitting next to Percy and chilling. Like, what else?
What's running alongside.
I'm
so just
fun. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm trying to think of the visualized situation of it, so you can go first.
What's your plan, Ruven? You're hacking again?
I have a couple plans. Does it seem like my situation is actively getting worse? Or does it seem to be I'm holding on and just keeping moving?
What's your physical AC? 23 or 22?
22 is just dragon armor. That's just 22.
So you take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
If that answers your question. Other than this, no, you're just getting dragged along.
I'm gonna move my character back here just so I can see it. His health points. How? Okay, I have a couple ideas I can do. First thing, I'm just gonna take another 2 attacks at this thing just this round, just to make sure my +5 axe is not going through this goddamn material.
Strike it.
I'll make my attack just to prove it to myself. 16.
Bad roll.
Do you want the second attack as well right now?
Give me a second attack.
Okay. 26.
No.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing.
Okay.
You clang. I mean, you're swiping your axe around. You clang against something. You clang against something again. You're not even really certain what you're hitting, because you're like, the second you get up to swing your axe, you're getting like kicked over again. That's like really, really bad fighting here.
I'm just gonna try to drive my. So I'm getting dragged along currently. Am I? So like, what's like the current? So like, I can't even. All I want to do is just plunge the spear into it. That's all I want to do.
Yeah.
Try to do that.
So
pierce the tide.
Probably the first thing you will do, Oliver, is trying to get like, your shield is attached to your arm, right? So
it's attached, yeah. So it's just stuck there.
Also, you take
19
physical AC. 19, 2 points of damage.
Okay. Yes, I think I have to just. Oh, not minus 69. I want to set myself to 69.
Yeah, you're getting dragged along. Like as I said, the second you're trying to get up to get like a foothold to like stab, to like really use your ability to hit the creature, you're getting like kicked over again.
Okay, so can I on? So like, am I like getting dragged with like my like not being able to stand whatsoever, right?
I mean, you from time to time you can like get up and then you have like 2 seconds before like another spike like either like pushes you in your back or pushes like one of your feet away.
Okay,
there's
yeah,
like
so
no getting a safe foothold here. So
yeah, so I'm
that's
just
why
gonna
your
do.
attacks are bad.
Yeah, the best opportunity. Try to get like a nice. I just want to pierce this thing's high. At this point in time, I'm kind of fucked. So I just kind of have to just attack this thing. I feel like.
Yeah. You have a -6 on your hit because like you have
-6?
a piercing weapon.
Okay.
That's
God damn,
wisdom.
piercing weapons are.
Yeah.
That's bad. Okay.
Nope.
End of the round attack, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, wrong thing. Piercing weapons just seem like they suck all around. Unfortunately. Oh, that's not better. Oh well.
Yep.
I just want to. I want to get like a 30 and see if I can hit this thing, and then I'll decide what to do from there. I feel like this thing just has like super high AC.
Alrighty. Yeah. You
Next round.
Dragged along.
Yeah, next round. Yeah,
Percy will do this. He will do the Hail Mary as well, and will join you in getting dragged.
Or I mean, if we die here, he's probably dead here anyway, so it doesn't matter.
As he
Wait,
runs forward.
he's jumping on?
He's jumping on the wagon, yeah.
No,
he's like landing
please,
somewhere
no.
next to you, Reuven, as he leaps onto the creature with a mighty swing. He rolls on that 20 on his die, right?
Yo!
Okay.
See if actually blood comes out, maybe.
And none of you see anything, like he's somewhere off to the side.
There's a lantern,
Oliver,
we can see the light. We can see the
You
light
are in the
from all
dark.
this
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
You see his light, maybe you see his light. But he's definitely on the other side of you, so you don't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure, let's give me a look into it. Like, I mean, if he hits, he hits. I'm just checking. Let's see if he deals damage, how much damage he deals. Like, that's something important to know.
Oh, it's a magic weapon, I see. This has been much more cumbersome than I thought it was going to be.
I mean, you're taking a very weird creature.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't expect like everything to not work against it.
As he takes 2 points of damage. Licked him. Because
like
the
drag
worm is in
ourselves
the
away
way.
a little bit.
Let's just like quickly like move.
Yeah, just like drag our shit away so we can
Move
actually
the
select our
worm to
token.
the left, and then the problem is that the worm token is so big. That's like my issue here. So you all stuck on Mr. Worm Man.
Yeah, I'm like. Right here.
Reuven and Oliver, you're on the same side. Percy's on the other side. Kitty is
Okay.
chugging along.
I guess so.
Kitty's-
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I? Okay. There's a couple things.
Reuven, you go first
And what
again.
does? Yeah. Do I see my two fellows with me, or do I not
You
even
can
know
like
they're with me?
you heard Oliver running in, screaming Leroy, as he
Okay.
tried to bash the spike away with his shield. You hear the clang, cling, clang, and then the shit, and then he's just getting dragged along. He's probably like 2 rows of spikes behind you.
But I can't see him.
I mean, there's 2 rows of spike in between you that are moving, and dust is getting thrown off from the ground. If
Just
you
to put
could
this in perspective,
stabilize yourself
how
and
many
look-
rows is that? Like, how much is that? Is that like 10, 20,
That is
200?
like 8 feet in distance. Like,
Okay.
if you were able to see him, if you were able to stabilize yourself and there wouldn't be dust blocking the way, you might be able to see him. But like right now, you are getting dragged along, and every time you try to concentrate looking into a certain direction, like another spike like hits your head. So it's
Okay,
kind of a shit
and just to
situation
be
here.
clear, I'm not being dragged along in the way that there's like barbs in me that are dragging
No.
me whole. It's in the way of like that stupid water game where the contestants go and there's like the grabby hands that constantly like push you.
Yeah,
That thing,
exactly. Yeah.
like it's just constantly hitting you.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then like throwing you over, pushing you to the ground, and like you hit your face again against one of the rocks on the ground as you like stumble because one of the spikes like pushed one leg forward and the other one backwards. And getting out is like you have to basically leap 5 feet forward and 5 feet outside. So there's like a very awkward jump without being able to get a foothold. That's like why it's so difficult.
Okay. And I'm assuming I can't repeat that attempt that I did earlier, that I'm like a bit too effed up.
Sure you can.
Okay.
You only have to succeed on the dex and strength save.
I'll try that again. I'll just try that again.
Yeah, give me a strength.
Okay. Is that a dex or strength?
Strength first, this time.
Okay. Strength, and now dex.
You leap, you get the distance necessary. No, go roll. You get the distance necessary. And you manage to duck in between two of the spikes and roll to the side. And yeah, you're out.
Okay.
You can see as you roll out.
Where are you two?
Roll over to the side. You see Oliver getting dragged like along the clanging of his armor as he like repeatedly like bashes against the ground. As he tries to get a foothold to stab again.
Yeah.
Stab.
Oh,
that is a nice one.
If this doesn't stab, I don't know what will.
And roll me damage.
Is that a crit? Like
that is, maybe it's a crit. Like
I'll just roll regular damage.
It's not a golden dragon, so probably max 30 AC, so it's probably a crit.
Yeah, okay, so it's not chaotic evil, is it? I assume not. Just neutral.
I have no idea.
Alright, so 20 damage.
20 damage, amazing.
All those ones.
As your spear clearly pierces into the body of the creature.
Oh, thank God. I can use that, for
give me a strength check if you get it out again. Or if it's stuck in the creature. It's really good.
Oh!
Yeah, you stab in, and like quickly before the next spike comes to hit you over again, you pull the spear back out, and a bunch of disgusting worm fluids leak out of the creature.
Okay.
You are
maybe
slightly drenched in disgusting worm fluids.
I'll worry about that I'll worry about that later.
Okay.
I don't have much of a choice right now.
And also you take 5 points of damage.
5, okay.
Percy on the other side tries to do the same thing. He tries to stab. Rolls an 8. And takes 4 points of damage. Yeah, Reuven, you're out. Next round.
I'm out.
Second.
Yeah.
I'm like, go get a second attack.
Go.
Or no for awkwardness.
I would say no for awkwardness, yeah.
Okay, that works fine. Yeah. I'll just roll another nat 20. Just roll 3 in a row. It's fine.
Yeah. Easy.
You know what? Now that I'm out and I can, I'm looking for Kitty. I shout Kitty to just start blasting her spell. Does this thing have magic?
She cast reduce that.
Oh, no. We
cast
tried.
reduce that. That would be just really funny if it just goes shrinking.
Kitty casts reduce.
Kitty tries to shrink it.
Yeah, she tries.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, she tries.
She has 2 rounds of that.
Yeah.
All right.
Meanwhile, Reuven himself is going to. Percy's gonna fucking die. Percy doesn't have any HP.
He got quite a lot.
Reuven, I guess this round runs around looking for Percy.
Alrighty. You run around looking for Percy.
I had a great idea, but then I realized I'm in darkness, so the idea is null. Never mind, I'm just gonna stab at it again.
Percy's somewhere like on the other side, getting dragged. Oliver.
Oh, I can not a 20, but a 19.
Yeah. Just for fun's sake, roll another crit. Maybe it is one.
Okay. I don't like the way you said that, but 24.
Alright. Another clear hit. Another splooge of disgusting worm fluid runs over you.
Okay. I'm doing damage to it, hopefully.
Percy tries the same thing. Stabs. Ooh, that could be close. What's his to hit? Okay.
Went really well in these D20s, randomly.
Yeah, randomly, yeah. 20, 19.
220, yeah. I'm not gonna complain about it, but especially in this situation.
Alrighty. Oliver, you take 7 points of damage.
7, okay.
Percy takes 3.
I can do this for like 10 more rounds on average or something like that. I think I'm taking like 5
Take
rounds.
3.5 points on average per round.
Oh, 3.5. Oh, so I can do this for like
15 more.
4.5. 4.5. Okay, so a little like 12 rounds. Don't worry, just keep rolling this while I'll be fine.
Yeah, next round, Reuven. Kitty tries again.
Yeah.
The worm rolls
Nothing
a
happens?
20 on the saving throw. He's not getting
Oh
shrunk.
no. This isn't a brown. These aren't brown dragons. Okay, these are
It's
real.
not
These are
brown
real
dragons.
predators. These are real predators. Okay.
It's not rolling a fucking 1 on his saving throw.
And then failing its magic resistance at the same time.
I'm not even sure if a brown dragon has magic resist, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, anyways, yeah.
We can. Kitty can still do some damage. Kitty's gonna turn into Kirei, and he still has 2 rounds of mental shooting. That
Okay,
we're gonna still do that.
Oh my.
Can you move
For
Kitty
Reuven
out?
himself.
Because I can't click on Kitty. Can you move it to the side?
Yeah, I'll move Kitty away, so we'll deal with her later.
I have moved Kitty, so I can click on it.
Yeah. Okay. Now what the hell am I going to do?
You go back in for round 2.
You have a nice axe in your hand.
Have a nice axe in my hand.
I don't know. Just fuck it. I'll wait till my thing. Yeah. Just do what you want.
Wait, Reuven, just to get a measure of this area, this situation, he does a circle around, marks where Oliver is, and then we'll look for where Percy is, and wants to just check how Percy's doing. How's his HP looking?
Tumbling along. He is at... I have no idea. He looks damaged, but he does not look
But
close to
how do I find him?
Yeah, he's on the other side, getting dragged along.
Okay, I run closer to that area then, not within spike area territory,
Okay.
and shout to Percy, Percy, do you want me to help pull you back? I have a spell for that, I think. I don't know how the spell push works. But
I think if I remember correctly, it fucks you up if you cast push on you. But
I'm thinking
Okay.
what spell you would use to help him. Like he says, we need to bring it down. Attack it with all you have.
okay. Then I'm going to continue running
Alrighty.
to its mouth area. What do I see in its face area?
I mean,
Just
there's
running ahead of it.
a mouth. Does not seem to be
Is it
particularly
like a constantly
large.
open mouth?
No, not really. It's like a worm mouth, so it's like this round opening. But
Okay.
it's not like it's like eating through the ground or anything. It's like just a worm mouth. It looks slightly disgusting. It has like these small tentacles coming out, or feeders probably more. And then shortly behind the head start the rinky dinks.
Do I see a hole going deeper into the creature?
Yeah, its mouth.
And it is somewhat open.
I mean, it's a 6 feet wide mouth. If you want
Okay.
to jump in its mouth, you can totally do this.
I'll try the non-extreme method first, and I'll chuck my axe into its mouth.
You throw your axe.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, does that mean I have to stop and then... I'm assuming that means I have to stop too. And then...
Yeah, but you have
Okay.
more than 5 feet range with throwing weapons. The
So
issue
I
with
think
burning
I
hands
can-
is that you have to get too close to hit it. That's why you got caught.
Okay. Then I'll try that first. Just
Yeah,
measure
sure.
if that does anything.
You throw your weapon from like 30 feet distance.
Yeah.
Just roll me anything.
Is
and
there
then
any
let's see if
reaction on the
you-
worm part?
But you have to throw
Sorry,
and
what?
see if it hits. Like roll a throw.
Oh, yes. What do you like? What would you like for this roll?
Just roll the same that you rolled for attack. It's probably
Okay. Just say -4 penalties.
yeah.
27. Mouth.
Oh, yeah. It clings against one of the teeth of the creature, falls into the mouth of the creature.
Oh, does it not go back to Ruben's
that's
hand?
And then I try to summon it again.
Yeah, you're ready to attack again, and the axe reappears in your hand, and you have to dodge to the side or get caught.
Yeah.
Do you dodge?
I do so.
Alrighty.
I dodge.
Lucky. Oliver, you take.
You know what I'm doing.
3 points of damage.
3. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and 31.
That hits.
I'm rolling really well.
Yeah.
For another 17. If this is doing any damage
17. Yeah, you clearly pierce the thing. So
maybe there's so many holes on it other side at this point.
Yeah. You're also like covered in
Yeah.
disgusting worm fluids. Just so we're not losing track of the thing that you are disgusting beyond anything that is good or bad in this world.
Good thing we have an infinite water jug that can wash myself down with.
Yeah, you're not sure if anything can wash this away from you.
That's a problem if I live through this. Yeah,
True.
That's true.
Percy takes 4 points of damage. Tries to spike the worm with a something. Oh no, there's like oh no. He still needed 2 more. Unfortunate. Yeah, next round. Ruven.
This round, Kirei is up, and Kirei is gonna try to mental blast it. 8 or higher on a d20.
Probably.
I'm just rolling for the rules. Can I roll damage?
Sure.
Yeah. I'm assuming I don't hear any screeches or any like ah. Okay.
All right.
Ruven, any actions? Or are you standing there getting slowly but
yes,
surely crawled
Ruven
over?
will. Ruven. Ooh. Ruven will do something weird. He'll take off one of his gloves to switch out his rings. And he'll put on a ring of spell storing. And then put his glove back. I'm assuming that's going to be a full round.
Do you have the ring of spell storing, or does Osmo have the ring of spell storing?
I believe I have it on my character.
Yeah, I think Ruven has it because never. Yeah, I think Ruven usually carries it because he never gave it. Usmaris recharges it.
Yeah. You can just call it and say he has it. That's fine.
No, you are maybe like declaring canon here that the ring is on you.
Yes, I am declaring canon. If that's okay. So yeah, I changed that. That's just my full action.
Alrighty, Oliver.
25.
You take 2 points of damage. Is this
That's an
with
attack
all
roll.
adjustments?
Yeah, it's
So
with all
-6?
adjustments. Yeah, -6. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Roll me damage. Just for fun.
Do enjoy rolling damage. 18.
Another swirl of disgusting worm fluid.
Oh my god. It's like not even. It's like a penalty if I would succeed.
Yeah.
Okay. Percy, you got this.
You take 2 points of damage. I already told you.
Did I take the damage? I did.
I don't know. I told you. I don't know if you did take the damage.
I did. Yeah. Because I didn't update on my PDF sheet. And that was on. Yeah. I took the damage. Now. 52 now.
Another 5 points of damage. Rolls. Oh, not good enough. Not good enough, Percy. What are you doing?
Percy, why'd you charge in?
Not doing damage. All right, Rufen, it's your turn.
Okay. This is another round. Kirei's final charge of mental. She will try again at 8 or higher on a d20.
Let's go. Fails.
That's a failure. After this, I think Ruven will switch her back to Kitty. Because Kitty probably has a better chance. I think Kitty's movement is higher, so we'll switch to Kitty back.
Mm-hmm.
On Ruben's own turn, he will really put forth and just again making some distance from the mouth. Will, I guess, for a moment stand still and try to fire a Lance of Disruption into its mouth.
Mm-hmm.
60 feet AoE, so. Ooh, did I know where Percy on the if Oliver?
Percy has a light on him, so you should be able to get a rough idea where he is.
I mean, I have like
no
at some
idea.
point.
I'd just like to know if they're within like the first few bits of the worm, or they're like in the latter bits of the worm.
Like 20 feet down the worm somewhere.
Okay.
Where's the stupid Lance of Disruption again?
Spells and magic.
Spells and magic. I'm just looking because of saving throws.
I think it's a save for half.
It's the save versus spell for half. And there's a spell for half damage.
So we have a 5d4 plus 30, so...
Don't
Want me to roll that?
Yeah, roll. You bless it, right?
Don't hit Percy. Oh.
Do you, like, just you throwing a Lance of Disruption here that is dealing potentially 50 damage and potentially hits friends?
I do want to be careful against that. Is there a chance I do so?
There's always a chance.
Is there a chance I hit him?
Yes.
Okay.
There's definitely a higher chance that you hit Oliver than Percy, but still.
Okay. Instead of going for the mouth, then Reuven will go to a side to where neither of them are, and try to shoot through it.
You let go of your action and reposition for the next round.
Yes.
Oliver. You take 7 points of damage.
7, okay.
Yeah.
Another 7. Think that's a hit based off what you said earlier. So
just roll damage. I was just telling you to roll damage. Maybe you deal damage, maybe you don't.
Maybe. That's true, yeah.
Yeah, alright.
More worm fluid. I like me some worm fluid.
Percy takes 4 points of damage as he steps on the creature. Finally rolling high enough to hit it. Good one, Percy. You did it.
Good job, Percy.
Dealing a certain amount of damage as he takes 4 points of damage, right? Yeah, next round.
Reuben?
Reuven will plan to move to an area where neither of them are. Maybe even like past both of them. Perception check? Okay. 24.
You notice that the creature starts moving erratically.
Okay, I continue my same action.
Okay.
Trying to go for a way where neither of them are, even if I only have to get like the last bit of the worm and try to essentially saw it off with magic.
Yeah, you're guessing the best place as the creature starts like kind of thrashing around.
Okay.
And you blast it.
Yes.
Give me 5d4 plus 30 just so we know how much damage you deal. In case it accidentally thrashes in a direction.
So the 40.
Yeah. Can you roll me a d20 as well just for fun?
Don't kill Percy.
Don't roll a 1. That's not a 1. Okay.
Okay.
As the creature like starts like rolling around, like thrashing, Oliver, as you take 7 points of damage again, give me a saving throw versus paralyzation, poison, and death.
Oh, that's a good one. Pass.
As you're getting like whipped out as the creature like moves to the side and then like kind of moves up and backwards, and you're tumbling forward, falling out of the spikes.
What
is your immediate action?
Round 2.
No, immediately now.
Oh,
You're stumbling forward.
I stand up and I'm trying to like I'm just gonna try to run, keeping chase with like where I think the worm is. So I'm just gonna run into it again.
Alright.
It's alive. It's still moving, so I gotta make sure it stays down.
Okay, sure.
As far as I'm aware, Percy's still in there, so I gotta stay.
Yeah, you turn around and leap back to stab the worm again.
Pretty much, yeah.
So you're getting caught in the spikes again. And attack?
Yeah.
Heroic as always.
20. I think. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Sure. You spring forward.
Stab it again.
Stab
More
it
fluid on
again.
me.
Get like more worm fluid. Like getting like knocked around a bit as you like getting kicked to the ground again, trying to get up. You already took damage this round, so you don't take damage again, fortunately.
Look, that's the min-maxing right there.
Trick the system! As Percy takes 2 more points of damage. And gets kicked out as well. And since he is way smarter than Oliver, he does the exact opposite. And runs away.
Yes, Oliver, yes.
I did it right. We're bringing this thing down, okay?
As the creature, like... Reuven, obvious to you, not obvious to the other ones, has not continued moving forward. Instead, it's like moving in place and thrashing.
Okay. Reuven's getting a distance from it.
Yeah, alright. It's your turn to act.
Ooh, he's trying to position his 2 friends. Kitty is staying back, and he's gonna go big, just in case we are
Just in
disrupted by
case.
something else. And Kitty and Reuven himself also gets back, and then tries to position and shouts to the other 2, "You've damaged it. It's staying put. Where are you 2?"
I don't think I respond. I was like probably yelling nonstop as I'm just
getting
worm fluid on me, like just stabbing into this thing. I'm getting pushed on the ground nonstop.
Full Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You hear the deathly battle between Oliver and between Oliver's armor and the hookworm's hooks going on.
Exactly.
The continuous clanging.
Yeah, I try to find either of them. Do I see?
Yeah, you can see like Oliver like somewhere in the worm, but like the worm is also like erratically moving around, so you have to like stay good distance away from the worm. So you want to stay like at least 30 feet away from the worm, not immediately accidentally get caught by something because the back comes around in your direction. So you're doing nothing. Perfect.
I'm looking for both of them. Do I see? Yeah. Can I get both of them in my vision?
Percy's still on the opposite side of the worm, so no.
Okay, so I guess I'm using my turn to move around it, doing circles around it too.
Yeah, but you used your turn to find Oliver, which you accomplished.
Yes, that is correct. That is my turn.
Yeah. Oliver, you take 5 points of damage as you stab forward, clanging against the plates of the beast.
Oh, that's the first time in a while that's happened.
Yeah, alright. It actually was the 25. Did you need it? Oh.
Damn. Well, it happens.
Huh.
Wait, did I? Yeah.
So just for fun, would both of you roll me d20s?
Do you like doing those for fun?
Okay.
Another nat 20. Holy shit. Okay. Hopefully that's good.
Oliver, please re-roll your dice.
Okay. An 8.
An 8. Alrighty.
Hopefully that's good. Otherwise I wasted a 20.
It's really true. Okay. It's the most random shit in the world, but it's funny, okay. So you're going with it. You have stabbed Percy is lost to both of you. He's somewhere, but who knows where. And it's time for next round.
Ready? Yeah, Reuven, you go first.
Reuven.
Oh, Mike.
Reuven will. Oh, hello. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I might switch to my phone. I might have some internet issues. Reuven's again going to switch his other hand with his other ring. So both his protection rings are going to be gone, and he's going to be having. Actually, no. I think it's easier if he switches around the spell storing ring again to a ring of blinking. That's what he does this round. And Kitty has nothing left. Kitty has used everything. Okay, that's me. Yeah.
Alrighty.
But you're not
Still
moving along.
around. If I have some movement still with my switching of rings, I will start circling just to see if I can see both of them. Yeah.
Right. So let's move Paisy to where he really is. Kitty's probably closer to you because you've been close to each other like a short while ago. Oh,
Probably a bit further away, but yeah.
Things doubling over here. Oliver, you take 5 points of damage. Give me a saving throw versus paralyzation, poison, and death.
Oh, I rolled an attack roll, but I rolled another one because 5 points you said.
Yeah. That's 6
That's
points.
my attack roll. 6 points. Okay, I'll take -1 more then.
Yeah, before you get to attack, you have to see if you get kicked out of it.
Yeah, that'll be my attack roll because I don't want to cheat on the saving throw. Same roll anyway. Doesn't matter.
You're getting kicked out.
Oh, I am getting kicked out.
Yeah.
Oh, because I succeeded. All right.
Out of his spikes. Yeah.
So I get kicked out another again, and then I'm just, I guess, sorry, roll to attack it, so I'm going back in again. Fuck it. I'm killing this thing. I'm stubbornly killing this thing. This thing needs to die. All right, do you want to do another attack roll or keep the same one?
Fine.
All right. Another 16.
Nice. Another pierce, another swallow. Disgusting worm ooze comes over you. You probably found a new spot of where to pierce it, so there's another mighty swallow of worm ooze coming out here.
Fresh worm ooze is my favorite.
Fresh worm ooze, yeah, that's true.
Getting tired of the old spot. Alrighty. Ruby, what are you doing?
The friends are coming.
Reuven's
I've done so much damage to this thing.
Reuven.
Oliver, there's others.
Roll me 2 saving throw versus spell.
Who? Reuven?
You, Reuven, yeah.
Yeah, okay. First one. Second one. Second one's a failure.
Ooh. You are spooked. Another time where the most powerful spell in the world, Spook, comes handy into play. And you are...
This might be the thing that kills us.
There's not much Reuven can do here. Reuven was just about to shout, shouting like, Oliver, get... And then something happens.
Yeah, you turn around and run away. Just run away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would say I think Kitty would probably follow. Or maybe she would stay put and fight.
Maybe Kitty follows.
I think there's 0 shot Kitty doesn't go with you, right? Like that's like her thing. Like if you're running away, she'd probably like.
Yeah, she would follow. Yeah.
If you tell her to stay, she stays. If you don't tell her to stay, she follows. Usually, yeah.
Yeah. And you're communicating the situation.
Yeah.
But
these things might be following me.
The other side. Also, our friend rolls 2 saving throws versus spell. And I actually need to check his saving throws.
He doesn't get a bonus for being a paladin, luckily.
But an 8 is still not a good roll.
Wait, I need to.
That's not a good roll.
I've never actually looked at the rules for this spell like that much, but I need to actually see when I get my HP back because it's gonna.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, I think it was like 1d4 hours, right?
It's 1d4 hours, and I don't think it's been 1 hour yet.
Well,
It's probably
Oh,
1
okay.
hour by now. Like,
Yes.
we're
Okay,
probably
so can I
heading
roll
very close
3D?
to them.
Yeah, because we roll.
Can I
Cause we
roll
walk
3d4s?
Yep.
DM? Okay,
Roll it.
I'll roll 3d4s to see.
Ooh, his
Like,
save is a
nope.
14.
Nothing.
Nothing, yeah.
Oh damn.
His save is a 14, so also friend. Number 2.
Oh no, am I the only one who's staying alive? Who's staying the course?
You are staying.
I'm holding.
As
Okay.
everybody else runs away. Yeah,
But-
fortunately.
Yeah.
I got a question for Percy though. Can he? If it's is it a visual thing or not? Because technically he's blind right now.
Technically, he's in the dark. He's not blind.
Yeah, or blood in the dark. Yeah. I don't know.
Being
I
spooked
think
in the dark is probably even spookier than getting spooked
that is true. Yeah,
during the day. Alrighty.
that's true.
Fun things are happening. Ruben,
I don't
you
know
are
around
running. Percy is running, so next round they will probably catch up with you on both sides. Oliver, you take another 2 points of damage as you're probably getting kicked out again. And
Saving
to
throw.
jump back onto the creature.
Yeah, saving throw. Oh, it's a fail.
Do you fail on a 3?
I think a 1, 2, and 3 is automatically a fail, but that's how it is in the. I did look up this rule. It's in the high level campaign book. It does just say 1, 2, and 3 is always a fail. Unless
Is it
like
1, 2, and
otherwise
3, or only 1 and 2? Because Warrior save
right.
versus PPD is free on level 17 plus.
Yeah.
So I
That's
think it's
actually
only 1,
important
2.
for me as well
Saving throws.
because I might have succeeded on my check.
Barring some special circumstances that make a saving throw unnecessary, such as saving the magic resistance roll or immunity to a particular roll. It's in the, I guess I just tell you the page. High level campaign book, chapter 7, high level characters, saving throws, automatic saving throw failure. Basically just says, blah, blah, blah. All characters and other creatures fail their saving throws on rolls of 3 or less on a 1d20, no matter how many bonuses they receive to the roll for magical items, spells, ability scores, and the like. And it says deities, lesser deities fail on a 2 or less, and greater deities fail on a 1 or less. Or always fail.
So the lower than 3 is only for... Okay, yeah, no, then that's 3 and less. I thought it's 2, 1 and 2, but then it's 1, 2, and 3.
Like I said, I could
Shame.
just stay in there.
Shame.
Oh well, it's fine. I wanted to be here anyway.
No.
Yeah, that doesn't matter because he would just jump back in again anyway, so... Yeah, the only difference is...
That's
Oh,
not
wait,
bad.
no, your last round attack would hit because you would be leaping in, so you're not at a -6.
Oh, true. So fuck, I don't
So
even know.
the one you missed would actually have been a hit because you...
All right,
So now
so
it's
I'll
a
roll.
-6 again, so now...
All right,
it's
so
a
I'll roll.
+15.
I guess I'll roll some damage right now, and then I'll roll again for the attack
Yeah,
I would have
you
hit. Right. So 19 on the attack I would have hit,
Yeah, nice.
and then this is another hit for me being stuck. Another 32.
Nice. Good.
Or another 18.
Another swall of disgusting worm fluid
Yeah.
runs over you. The hours are running away.
I think it's just me and the thing, right? Unless the other weird bugs come into play.
I don't know. The hours will have to deal with the bugs in the next round. Like,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is the
Okay.
round where the bugs will get close to them and catch up with them. So in the next round they will attack them. So next round comes Reuven. There is
Yes. Hello.
4 bugs behind you that are chasing you at the moment.
Okay.
They will all try to attack you this round. Let's check for equipment. They only have 1 spear. So
Have they now like fully surrounded me?
oh, they are all behind you and like trying to peck at you from behind as you
Okay.
running away.
Yeah. Pecking at my heels.
Yeah. Your scared AC is probably still 30.
I believe so. Yes. Actually, 29 because I took my +1 ring off.
Oh, unfortunate.
They still need 20s to hit.
They still need 20s to hit, because none of them has more than... They definitely do not have +7 to hit. What do they have? +1 and +3? 3 or something. Yeah. Yeah, nice. And against our friend down in the south.
If Percy dies to fucking bugs, I'm gonna be so sad.
That is a 1821. Ooh, against 21 AC because
This is not a crit.
Wait. His AC is 22. No.
Oh, nice. Ooh.
Gets pushed to the side by magic armor. Oh, I already rolled Percy before rolling Oliver, who will roll. Take. Oh, you didn't take damage last round. Did you take damage?
I don't remember.
And this round you take 4 damage, and last round you would have taken 7 damage.
Okay. I'm getting pretty low here. Gotta kill this thing quick.
Give me a next stab. Oh, give me another saving throw to see if you get kicked out.
True. I get kicked out.
You get kicked out. You
Charge
jump
back in with a
in.
30.
You have heard Reuven's shout.
I have not heard. There's no way I fucking heard
He
that.
heard nothing.
There's this shit going on. There's a rampaging worm and metal clanging everywhere. I don't think I hear shit.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I just don't think I hear shit right now.
He is like he has
Actually,
tunnel vision.
okay.
Okay?
I already rolled.
You already rolled. You jump back in with all your might. You leap forward to stab the creature, and as you pierce it with your spear, spraying another squall of disgusting worm fluid out, you clearly get the sensation that the worm stops moving.
Oh my god! Thank God. Okay.
As it no longer thrashes around. You're getting knocked to the ground one last time as you jump in.
Yeah.
Like one of the, with its last like movement, one of the spikes like hits you in the back of your shoulder or something and like knocks you over to the side as you rip your spear back out of the getting motionless body. The last swirl of disgusting worm fluid comes over you.
Oh, nice.
And you are
Okay.
you are fully drenched in disgusting
okay.
worm fluid.
I'm gonna be casting Cure Light Wounds for the next 2 rounds, so you can just go for the other guys for now.
Yeah.
Assume I don't get attacked, but that's my plan.
Ruben,
Hello.
there's 120, so one of the flying beasts, not the one that spooked you, the other one, that's still spooky,
Okay.
will manage to pierce through your magic armor and deal an amazing amount of 7 points of damage.
Gee. 69 health left.
Yeah.
Am I
Which
still running scared?
coincidentally breaks the fear.
Amazing.
That's so good of them.
Reuven
How nice
digs
of them.
in his heels
And you
at his running speed and turns around.
will, in the next round, be able to act.
Yeah. Yes.
And on
But I think
Percy's
he
side,
stops this round.
ooh, there's a 19, but this is a Ant-Man. That is has a 22 that hits for
Oh, that breaks his fear.
5. I'm not used to ants anymore at all. Oh no, there's a different die roll here. Oh god. For 3 points of damage. As his fear is broken as well. Let's just move him over here so we can click on all the creatures we need to click on as he is surrounded. As he quickly gets surrounded by a group of something Ant-Man creatures. And Reuven, I need to... Can you move yourself next to the ants, please?
Yes, I can.
Perfect.
I'm assuming Kitty is nearby.
Kitty's somewhere as well, yeah. Rah, rah, rah. Rah. You're all somewhere indistinguishable in the distance. You ran away for 3 rounds, right? So you are,
Was it 3 rounds?
yeah, 3 rounds
Okay.
away. So we will deal with how you find each other again at some point. For now, you're just nowhere to be seen, and it is time. I think there's a non-zero chance that something bad happens to Percy, so we should roll for initiative at least for him.
Yes.
Yeah, it depends on how low he is, but yeah, there's a chance he might go down. I guess I'm gonna
Should roll in single
like Cure Light Wounds on myself and the stage
initiative here.
do I have enough time to cast Cure Light Wounds on myself?
No, this round, this is your action that you take, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll take that roll if I get to that point then. I'll roll an initiative really quick.
Yeah.
Don't remember what Cure Light Wounds
Okay, you want everyone's initiative?
Yeah, everybody's rolling
Sorry.
initiative, yeah. 4, does Kitty roll initiative?
Yes.
11, alrighty, so you go first.
5.
Why is your
We
initiative
shoot
so
some
low?
boys.
Why is your initiative
I'm
plus
using
1?
my bow.
You're not using your bow because you have an axe in your hand.
That is true. Sorry, totally my apologies. I did not. I'm used to not.
So your
yeah,
initiative is
out of
probably
4.
also 7.
8, 10.
I think I go on 6 if that matters.
Why did you go to 8?
Is battle axe not 5?
No, it's 4.
Oh, so you went 7.
So you are on 7 as well, so just go ahead and roll. There's 2 Ant-Man, 2
I
spooks,
shall roll.
aka flying horrors.
I should have a plus 17 to do hit with my main hand, and I have an offhand plus 3 weapon.
Yeah. That's a hit.
This is one of the
That is cursed axe.
the flying bugs, if I can.
Yeah.
It should be damage 5 plus 6, 11 plus whatever is dice.
1d8, I think.
Die is a d8.
So d8 plus 11. F12. But I also have a second attack. D20. Is my fly still alive?
Give me 1 second. It has a certain amount of hit points, and it takes a certain amount of damage. It's still alive, yeah.
Okay, my plus 3 sword attacks with a 22
Mhm.
and damages with a d8 plus 9. 13 damage to the same guy.
He yoinks him out of the sky. Percy goes next, and he will just swing around and stab at the first thing he sees, which is an ant in the dark with a measly 2 on his die. And it is time for ants to go. Oh, the 2 ants behind Reuven will take their back attacks. And stabby, stabby. Unfortunately, 16 on the die is not good enough. And we roll for breakies as well. 1 breaks. Okay. This one is dead, so he does nothing. This one against friend down here rolls a 13, which is a not 22. And this one rolls a also another 22. Alright. No, they don't have night vision, so everything is back to normal. Alright. Kitty?
Kitty will actually. Could Kitty go for one of the bugs to jump up and attack one of them?
Sure.
Amazing. 3d20s. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want?
Interesting spread.
Give me, at least give me 1 second to, like, it's so bad that there's a chance that she misses. Okay, yeah. So 1 claw hits. Crits. Very clearly, crits.
Damage. Claw crit.
Oh, so what's
8 damage.
What's Kitty adjust? +3, right?
I don't actually have that anywhere in my sheets.
Alrighty.
I think that's something you kept hidden.
What? No. These to hit?
Yeah, I haven't never seen kitties to hit anywhere.
Sure. Like,
Oh, maybe if I use all attack.
yes, +3, yeah. You just never used it because you only just rolled 3d20.
I never used it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's easier. Like. Alright, 4 + 4 is 8.
Yeah.
As Spookworm goes, he is like fixed on killing you. Like, that is what he wants to do.
Makes sense.
Does not succeed, but still what
Got
he wants
my
to
blood.
do. And 2 ants against friend down here. One from behind. Ooh, rolls a nat 20, nice one, and will deal
No.
4 points of damage. Do you want to know how much HP he has left?
Sure,
4.
4. No, he has more than 4 hit points.
Got 5.
Okay.
Okay.
As Spookworm goes again, rolls a 6 on the die.
This happens every time.
Oliver! Oh no, it just time to roll for
I
initiative.
can't,
Yeah, you cast.
I cast my Cure Light Wounds on myself, yeah. Saving the other one. For Percy, probably. Because I don't know if he's alive or dead. Or dying.
Actually, if I'm dual wielding 2 different weapons that have different speeds, I should probably use the highest speed. Or the slowest speed.
You move. You should always have like your slow weapon in your main hand and use your main hand modifier.
Okay.
Yep, that should not be an 8. That should be a 12. Already, everybody rolled. Oliver, you go first.
I'm standing up, dusting myself off, and I'll start yelling for people, trying to yell for people.
Yeah, sure.
That's what I'm doing, yeah. I'm just trying to
Kitty.
locate people. I can't do anything.
3 20s.
Hit Miss Crit.
Ooh.
She chows down on the flying creature.
She eats it, yeah. She eats it.
One against you,
Yum, yum.
tries to poke you in the back again. Rolls a nat 20, pokes you in the back, like, good one. These are the most efficient killing creatures. You take 3 points of damage as the last speed against you breaks. And 2 go against friend Percy down here. The ant rolls not good. The other one rolls also not good enough. And Reuven, it's your turn.
We attack. We turn around. The
one on top has just spiked you, by the way.
We will attack this. We'll attack the non-spiky guy that's in my reach with an axe. And I'm gonna assume it kills it. It dies.
It hits.
So that's a D8 plus 11. 12 damage. And I take a step away from it, assuming it is dead. If it is not dead, it is very much okay to take an OP on me.
Yeah, you do that. It's fine.
And then I attack the other guy.
It's
D8 plus 9. 10 damage.
Another ant tries to spike Percy in the back. As Percy gets to retaliate. He's all dead up here, right? He swings his javelin of the night against the creature in front of him. Ooh, Percy, why do you do that to me?
You're rolling like dog
shit. Yeah, he's rolling dog shit.
What? So if we moved for 3 full rounds away. Wait, no. Reuven
you're like 500 yards away or something like that.
But no, but if Reuven and as Percy moved the same like roughly the same direction, there's a chance
some
where...
random direction. Yeah.
Okay.
We are back to square one.
I guess at the end of the round, I'm just gonna try to find the axe, and I'm gonna go to the other side of the worm and find the axe and pull it out. I literally, I don't know what's going on with the other two. I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't know what's going on. I'm getting my axe.
Okay.
I'm yelling.
Reuven has a plan though.
Alrighty.
I can't go out random. There's no light. I'm literally just like fumbling around in the darkness right now.
Yeah, I will remove all of you from initiative here because you're fumbling around in the dark, and the only interesting thing is happening down here with Percy. So we'll just see if he survives until somebody can find him, or until he has managed.
Reuven
to
has a
kill
plan
all
to
the
find
creatures.
him.
Yeah, you have a plan, right?
Yeah.
You enact your plan. Enact your plan.
Yes.
Go ahead.
He will switch out his blinking ring for his ring of spell storing again. That takes a round. A round after that, he casts ultravision on himself to see the whole world.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
But that takes two full minutes before I can.
Good one, Percy. Good one. Also, I should have rolled another attack last round. I forgot. Which is also good enough. You keep doing it. Doing it, man. Ready. So. This one goes. Anyways.
As we sit silently waiting.
I literally, I can't do anything. It's so annoying.
How do we always do this, Oliver? We get paladins to help us, and then they die.
Actually, they're not dead yet. Okay.
Actually, I should like move this to the M layer so you don't know what's going on.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna wait a few rounds, but like if I'm waiting like after I get the axe, I'll do like 2 rounds of shouting, and then if no one says anything, I'm gonna start fucking doing something. But I don't know. It'll probably like won't matter for Percy's situation. I think it's like a 0 shot to be able to find him in the darkness. He's not dead yet, Reuven. Okay, we have to be optimistic here.
Yeah, you have to be optimistic.
We always do this with paladins.
It's only the second time it's happened.
Okay. I guess true.
Not a pattern yet, okay?
These freaking paladins and their want to just die. There's
Look, okay, he's the one who jumped onto the fucking worm when I would have, like, when you could just throw a javelin for distance. I feel guilty in character, out of character.
Go for it. Yeah, he did really go for it. He didn't have to.
I respect his gumption, but that might get him killed. Oh no, I have an idea. I have a fucking idea. Actually, I have an idea.
Reuven, your ultravision goes off.
Okay.
I guess I have an idea on the same round that Reuven's ultravision goes off.
You can give me a perception check.
I shall do so. Thank you, DM. 21.
21. You are quite certain that approximately 400 feet south of you, there's a battle going on. As you can see, a flying creature buzzing around.
Okay, well,
and
the
shortly
instant
after you see the flying creature buzzing around, you see the flying creature getting pierced by a spear and falling to the ground.
Okay. Reuven starts sprinting next turn.
Alrighty. You sprint.
On this round, can I do something? I have an idea. I'm gonna ask Sael if he can bring me to Percy's companion, his ally. If he can tell, if they can tell where they can. I don't know if they can tell where each other are or not.
Interesting theory.
Exactly. Yeah, I gotta. They can tell if they're close if they're not. So I can. I don't know if we're close enough for that, or you can point me in a direction.
Unfortunately, he does not know where
Okay.
his companion is.
Fuck.
Are you interested in the name because you spilled it?
Yeah, I'll write them the name. I found to write down these names.
The name is Quarry.
Quarry. Quarry. Okay, perfect. Gotta collect these.
Reuven, as you sprint towards where you think the fight is going on, I will also point out that you notice coming from the east. Why? That is so unlikely. Coming from the east is another handful of no, actually just 2 ant-men. They are like you would guess somewhere behind the corpse of the hookworm that you can see, like that's big enough that you can see it without much issue. But further in the distance you see like 2 random ant-men walking in your direction at the moment.
Okay. Seemingly not running?
I mean, they always seem to be like moving.
Okay.
They're like hustling
One
along.
important notice: he definitely will look towards the dead worm
Yeah, the
to
worm
see
is not
if he
moving.
sees. Okay, the worm's not moving. That's great.
You don't see Oliver.
Do I spot Oliver?
Nope.
Okay. Well, I think he has to go for the fight, right?
Yeah, you go for the fight, yeah. You're still sprinting in this direction.
Yeah. I was just thinking that he doesn't like give up his friend that's gonna die in a fight.
I mean, the large worm is not moving, so...
So whatever happened there is probably over now. So I guess that's a way to look at it.
Yeah. You sprint southwards towards where you think Percy is. And, yeah. At the end of your sprint for this round, you will come over this last, like, slight buckle that is blocking the rest of the vision. And you see the corpses of 3 ant-men and 2 flying horrors splayed out next to Percy, who managed to pull it back after like rolling really bad for the first like 6 rounds. He managed, like the second I took him off like visible thing, he only rolled hits back to back.
Damn.
Which is what he should have done all the time, but yeah.
Okay.
I can, yeah.
Percy's showing potential.
He's showing potential, yeah.
He's showing
He's
potential.
like 2 more magic items and 2 levels, and then he's going to be bonkers. Yeah.
It's true, yeah.
Alrighty.
And then we go make sure all of us okay.
I'm just like sitting. I'm probably just like sitting on the. I'm probably like standing on the ground, like or standing like next to the corpse of the orb. I'm just like you probably hear me shouting at this point now since all the the battle is done.
Yeah.
Reuven, Percy.
Oliver,
Yeah,
roll me d10.
will do. A 9.
A 9! You're not surprised as you shout, 2 ant-men come out of the dark.
Oh, come on.
And move forward to you, clanging against your armor with their spears, breaking them. You can quickly ching-chong them
slash
down.
at them. Yeah, slash at them and kill.
Don't roll ones.
Yeah, I'll roll. 220. No, I didn't.
Yeah.
Good.
2 ants lie cut down at your feet. Just bring the corpses here so we have corpses just for fun. We want corpses.
Okay.
You 2 still alive?
Yes.
Also, Oliver, can you roll me Oh, that's completely the wrong thing that I'm looking at. 2d4.
2d4. 6.
6. All right. Reuven and Percy, you have found each other. Reuven, you know where to go to find the giant worm, and probably Oliver. You.
Reuven is like, Oliver, we should call to Oliver. Percy, let us go.
Yes. Yes. Where is he? Where is he? Can you see? Can you see in the dark?
I can see.
see
I use
nothing.
magic. I can see. Let's go. Follow me.
I follow you. You start running,
Yeah.
trotting through the dark. Full sprinting, or do you just like?
I don't think I can let. I don't think we can get Percy to full out.
Yeah.
Run.
It's better to just move together here. Yeah. Alrighty, so you run. It's going to take you 3 rounds to get back to the worm. Oliver, what do you do for 3 rounds?
I think Oliver is incredibly exhausted because he was literally getting like fucking trampled. He took like 60 damage. He's just like trying to get the boys back together and then go from there. I think he's just like he's done with this fight. Just like Reuven, Percy. I think like once like he hears him, he's just like gonna keep shouting a bit to help him echolocate him.
I can see you. Yeah, but I think there's too much communication overlap that we just constantly shouting at each other.
Yeah.
You hear each other shouting. Reuven, as you approach the worm, give me another perception check.
Yeah.
Like sitting up, like standing near the other side of the worm.
7.
Yeah. As you come closer to the worm, you see approaching from the east another group of Ant-Men and a few of these flying things.
Reuven immediately like shouting a little bit too much as this is really one of those adrenaline-filled fights. New group coming in, couple flyers, multiple normals. We need to be ready to move or we fight.
Yeah, it's just come to me so I can see, so I can somewhat figure out where you are, and we can figure out. I guess we can leave for now. Try to leave at least.
Yeah, Reuven is running towards you, grabbing Percy by his arm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think just grabbing his both by our arms as we're getting dragged away.
I mean, you run up,
we need
like
to get
you see them approaching. By the time
I
you
got
get to
my
Oliver, there's like 3 rounds of time left here before they will probably be close enough to.
I think
Reuven
did I actually get my axe back? Oh, sorry.
You're looking for it?
I was looking for it, for a few rounds. I don't know if I found it yet.
No.
No? Okay.
Reuven, do you want the Lightstone? Or
yes, give me a Lightstone. Give me a Lightstone, please.
Do you have... Okay.
The lantern's somewhere over here. Yeah, just point in the direction.
Reuven hands you a Lightstone and says, new group coming, I'll take care of them. And sets Kitty to protect these two, who are both horribly wounded, and runs to go fight the group himself.
Yeah, I'll go heal Percy as well after we take the Lightstone out. I'll get some out, but
need to give you a Lightstone.
Exactly 1 HP to Percy.
Nice. As I have moved him underneath the worm token, so you can't click on him again. Nice healing there.
Thank you.
And you will...
My best.
Why do you have 30 feet of night vision? That is so wrong.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I think it's because of the lantern we had, but... I just have a Lightstone out now, so I think we have Lightstone on the ground, and I'm just sitting next to Percy.
Yeah.
Ready to fight.
Alrighty, Reuven, so you're looking at sizes. This is like a dozen Ant-Men and a few flyers. Just so it's like the group size. And you can't use your bow.
Yes, but it does seem like... yeah, but just looking at it right now, we wouldn't be able to outrun them, I'm assuming.
Oh, they have higher movement speed than you. Yeah, you know that.
Yeah, so Reuven needs to fight, and the other two are probably very close to death. So I think he needs to... I think Reuven will... Reuven gets to the edge of the Lightstone's area
Mm-hmm.
and to the other side of it to see them coming.
Mm-hmm.
And readies burning hands at especially the flyers. He's hoping that he in the area of like the lightstone and being above it and like being beyond it, he'll be very hard to see because there's a lot of light and then nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't know how bug eyes work that well, so it might not do much. But he has a burning hand readied.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Yeah, you have your burning hand ready. And as the creatures approach, you can't, like, you are standing, like, just so we're clear, like 40 feet away from the other two. So
Edge of the lightstone radius.
Yeah, that is 30 feet.
So yeah, so 40 feet, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. Just saying, if they are planning to run around you, you have no way of stopping them. Just so we're clear.
But I am in their direct path to attack the other two.
I mean, there's an open field, and they are not running single line and getting blocked by you. It's
Okay.
like if they fan around you, you have no way of stopping them. And yeah, just so we're clear on this.
I see. Okay.
You're standing like here in comparison to the others, right?
And but Kitty is with them.
Yeah.
Then he'll go forward.
All right, you charge in the group of approaching enemies.
He charges in. Yeah, he tries to get as many in a burning hand, especially as many of the flyers in a burning hand as he can.
Yeah, that's what you try. As you approach them, the creatures clearly notice you, and the three flying monsters turn their gaze upon you. And please give me 3 saving throws versus spell.
Okay. 1.
D20. That's a fail.
Failure. Do you want the other twos as well?
No, you turn around and run away. It's too good.
These are some nasty ants, and I don't have my bow.
They have never succeeded on anything.
Do I see Ruben just run? Or does Ruben start running? Do I see Ruben just scream out in fear and run away?
Oh, you see nothing because you are blinded by your
That's
lightstone.
true, yeah. Okay,
Yeah, Ruben said he's going to take them on, so you're standing there inside of the lightstone with your friend.
Like ready just in case. Just ready just in
Ready
case.
just in case, yeah. As Ruben, can you give me a D9?
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So you
Do
zoom
you want
away.
other 2 saving throws as well?
No, it's not meaningful. Look, you are feared.
Okay.
Right, you zoom away.
But I did get all of them to fear me at once.
They all try to fear you, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and you run away. Unfortunately, you do not pass through the circle of light as you're heading like somewhere up here.
Okay. But am I chased by some ants?
Maybe. You're feared and don't notice.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Do I have left some magic items to you? Oh. No.
This is the one time I wish we could grab potions, but from like we had enough time to grab potions for Usmar because this would be really nice time to have them.
Do I have? I don't have any potions either, really.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Oliver and Percy and Kitty. As a group of 8 ants charging into your light circle.
Okay. Imagine me and Percy are just sitting there in silence, just waiting
For
to see what
some
happens.
reason, nothing is working. Come on. Roll 20 just crash.
Oh no.
Apparently did.
Want to refresh? That'll fix it. Oh.
Yep.
Well.
Right. Apparently, copying tokens is forbidden.
Ooh, forbidden
by
technique.
Rule of Roll20 law. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As they collapse into your light circle. And 4 will come against you, Oliver.
Yeah.
Ding dong ding dong ding. Let's quickly check for weapons. Well, dice don't count. Okay, they all have just one spear, so nothing hits you. One breaks. One comes against, no, 2 come against the juicy kitty in the middle. That is, what's Kitty's AC?
18.
18. Then a 20 would hit her. For 2 points of damage. Why does Kitty have...
Okay. Both of them have
Both
armor.
of them armor. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's why Kitty has armor. And 2 against Percy. None of them are a 20. But they also only have, like, all ends only had 1 spear today. As 1 breaks, so, well, okay. And it is time, well, I mean, let's ignore initiative here. Oliver, there's 4 more attacks against you. 120, so 1 hit.
Alrighty.
For 6 points of damage.
Oof.
And you can kill 2 ants.
Yeah.
2 against Kitty, both miss. Kitty rolls 3d20.
Let's roll it. Ooh.
Hit, miss, hit.
Okay. All damage, bite hit, and claw hit. 6 damage.
That is 6 times 2, 8 damage. Against a 4-point ant. And the 2 against Percy miss, and Percy will... Ooh. Miss. Right. So, Reuven, you get pokies against your back. The 3
Ouchie, owie.
flies poke you with miss, miss, miss. And then the group of 5 Ant-Men that are chasing you.
Okay.
Of whom 3 have 2 weapons. So the 3 with 2 weapons miss, miss, miss. Miss, miss, miss. And the other 2 also miss. You continue running.
Yeah.
Oliver, 2 attacks against you.
Yep.
More 20s. You kill 2 more ants unless you roll once.
2 more 20s.
Against Kitty's
1,
miss.
2.
And Kitty retaliates.
3 d20s.
That is hit,
Any-
miss, miss.
Hit. 2 damage.
2 damage against the 8 hit point and gives it 6 out of 8. 2 against Percy, miss, and then Percy stabs 1. Oh, I don't use this d4 because I need this for something else. For 10 damage, dead 1. And then he does the same against the other one for 8 damage. There's no zero chance. No. So dice. Leaving one end that is trying to bite Kitty in the ass, but fails on the next round and dies. Ruven has another
Yes.
3 bites against
Second
your back.
round of running.
Second round of running. The biters miss you. The ants with double spears. A 22 is just not good enough, right?
20, no, I think 29 AC.
Yeah. They all miss. Nothing hits you. You're getting away scot-free. Unfortunately, you're the only one who can see anything. So, some undetermined amount of time in the future, shortly after the first attack hits you, probably, let's say, one... Just quickly, fast forward in time. 2 more rounds from now.
Okay.
You take 5 points of damage
Ouchie.
as they try to pickle you down and you start swinging. You probably... Oh, just give me like attack rolls against the big ones because they have a bit more HP, so you're not like one-hitting them, potentially.
The no thingamajigs. These are just +9 and +11.
Yeah,
D8,
both hit.
so
10 plus... Yeah,
first one
is
will be a
dead.
plus 11, so 15, 9, 15.
They try to hit you and all fail. So you next one only has 14 HP, so probably dies as well. Roll me 2 to hits.
Want me to roll d12?
Yeah.
Or 2d10? Okay, 2d20s?
Yeah. Hit. Do you have +10 on your offhand?
Offhand is +9.
Ooh, you actually swing and fail to hit. Good one. So only your main hand hits.
Oh, no, not +9. I meant +9 damage. I have plus 18 to hit.
Yeah, it was just... Wait a moment. You have like +11 naturally, so... yeah. Off hits, yeah. And give me just 2d8 to see if you kill the creature.
Oh, that's a d6.
Oh, that is indeed a d6.
4 and a 7.
That is 11 against 30 hit points, yeah. They do not hit you. And you can cleave down ants probably very quickly. Let's give them another round of attacks here. No,
Yeah, they probably
more
have
damage.
2 rounds.
Yeah, you cleave them down. Not much issues here.
Okay. Rush back.
Yep. The lights down that you can very easily see in the distance.
Before going into the Lightstone, he climbs up one of these high things and looks around to see if there's any more groups coming.
For the immediate moment, you don't see anything approaching you.
Okay.
You see ants in the distance,
Got it.
but nothing seems to be like beelining it in your direction, at least for now.
You 3 okay?
Let's just get out of here. We need to leave. Let's just go somewhere away from here. I think we're good enough for
Yes.
now, though.
Did you get all your weapons back that you threw at the thing?
I'll try and find the axe really quick, but that's the only thing I care about. Given if you see anything else, just do it. I'll use the light stone. I might be able to find it. Use it. Be able to find the axe a bit better. Oh, you yank it out of the.
Give me a perception check.
Will do. Nope.
If only you had detect magic, right?
I just like throw my hands up and I'm like, fuck. I don't care. I'd rather
Does it kind
live
of
than care about the
rest
axe.
of that part as well? Or is it mostly a Oliver thing?
What?
Is it an Oliver thing, or do the rest of us?
Do you go looking for the axe as well?
Probably to quicken up the process.
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
Yep.
Yep. It's probably somewhere
Okay.
in the desert, lost on the ground.
Yeah, it's just lost now.
Maybe Usmar has some magic to track it down later.
Maybe we'll worry about it later. Okay, let's just get a move on for now.
I would at this moment point out, Oliver, you not noticing as much as everybody else, but Oliver is really disgustingly covered in
they're gonna be
slime,
fucking...
and it has like this crazy stench that even you can smell on him.
Oh.
Yeah, they're gonna be attracting me.
And if none of you immediately picks up on it, Percy will spill out the beans then, to his knowledge. Ants are attracted to smell.
Oliver, we can try to clean you, but you might just have to ride your horse away from us, and we have to get back together. Or we have to.
Okay, I'll. So is it the plan? So just to be clear, the plan is I ride away in a direction, and then you just follow me. Is that the plan?
I'm not sure if that will work.
I can maybe actually, I can maybe tell Sayal to leave footprints behind since I.
Percy succeeds his in-check. Says, how about you? You can summon your horse and just ride away if anything comes close, right?
I guess. They'll chase after me. I see.
Yeah, so maybe if you can drag them away, and they shouldn't be able to catch up with you, right?
Yeah.
So we
Sayal should be fast.
Can move together, and if danger comes close, you distract them, and we meet up somewhere we can
go near
find
the woods,
easily.
Like the woods again.
Is there a place that both of you know well that we could meet up again? I would suggest we head north and head towards the other hive entrance. That is a
easy to find place. To the river, then go there. Yeah.
We are closest to the. We can try, but we are closest to woods right now. We can try to get to the woods. The ants not come to the woods.
I can work as well. The only problem is if we're going to get separated, we're screwed.
Let's just try to see if we can outrun any followers into the woods.
All right, so we head east, and if we head west, and if we get followed, we come up with a different plan.
We split up.
All right.
I think you two stick together no matter what. I can split up. All those are chasing after me.
Let's go.
Yeah.
You grab your shit and start running.
I guess I have the light stone, technically, so since in case I need to split off, so yeah.
Yeah, you have the lights on out because you want to run in the dark, so you want to have the lights on anyways. Your lantern is lost to the hookworms thrashing.
I'm deleting it. Yeah. I'm gonna delete it, yeah. And had the lantern for a long time.
Yeah. Get a new one. Yeah, you run. Oof, that is good rolls for you. Bad rolls for the ants.
One hive down at least.
One hive. That was difficult.
That was way more difficult than I thought it was going to be.
I feel like that might have just been difficult because we're a party of marshals. If Usman just had 3 disintegrates, he maybe just could have killed it.
Yeah, like 1 disintegrate just would have probably been dead, yeah.
Yeah, probably. 3 lands of disruption.
Fun though.
And unironically, it might be easier for us to just go into the hive and just kill the queen than try to deal with the worm.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know, we'll worry about it later.
Well, you run away, and fortunately for you, nothing was particularly close at this moment. Nothing was left particularly close at this moment in time. You are in an odd place to begin with, and as you run, as far as your feet can carry you throughout the night, and arrive at the edge of what appears like the first remnants of dead trees here. The sun has come up by now. Your sight hasn't become much better, I think. Nope. And there's tiny amount better. But yeah, not particularly well. You can see the safety of the forest close to you. And no ants trailing behind you.
I think we stay at the border of the forest in the wasteland, in the other land, so we can because we go into the woods and we get ambushed by ogres like and trolls. But if we stay on the edge of the forest, we'll be able to know if they're coming at us or not.
Sure.
I
We all need to rest.
yes.
You have not slept in this night, basically. You've managed to accomplish like your goal, probably, maybe.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah, in a roundabout way.
But you are banged up really bad. And as you arrive here with like 2 broken tents and a bedroll, you try to find a nice place somewhere safe to make a camp. And I think that's where we will pick up the next time.
Yeah. Damn.
From your campsite after you have just been bashed by a hookworm.
I'm surprised that I lived through that. I was simultaneously surprised that I lived, simultaneously surprised the hookworm had that much HP. Or it was however it was calculated.
Yeah.
That was exciting, eh?
That was exciting, yeah.
Yeah.
I was damn. No one went in with me, huh? Yeah, I mean, you guys went in with me, but it just did not work out well for the other people.
Mm-hmm.
I could. I was constantly considering of like, I could just fireball this thing, but I don't want to shoot both of you. But like, there.
I was wondering it might have been
fireball.
better just. I was wondering from the start it might have been better just to prismatic spray it.
Yeah.
Like in terms of like, yeah, but that's what I was like, yeah, it's fine, we can do it, it'll be fine.
Well, probably anything would have been better than getting dragged along and trying to stab it to death. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Fortunately, you have high enough AC that it did not murder you very quickly.
No, it just murdered Percy almost very quickly.
I mean, Percy took the same amount of damage as you, but...
Oh, yeah, that's fair, but I feel like I took like a lot more because I was in there for like 5 more, like 10 more, like after a couple rounds after you left.
You decided to take like 25 more damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your armor, all of yours armor. Now, Reuven's not so much, but like you've been dragged through the ground. Like there's scratches everywhere. Like you are just looking at yourself and you're thinking, man, if only Usma was here and could hot tub us up here, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
For multiple reasons, including the disgusting slime on you. That is disgusting and smelly, and will most likely attract every single kobold in the area as well. But that's a different question.
We have infinite water and we have acid.
What?
You also have fireballs, right? So just
We
burn
also
this
have
mother.
Singe it off, yeah.
Just use a
have
handful of
options.
burning hands.
We have options.
True, yeah. You have options, yeah. Alrighty. Well then, good session. Nobody died.
Good session.
It was close. Yeah. But Percy pulled through at the end.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He was a trooper, and he's not dead. Although he might reconsider doing anything with the two of you ever again, but you know.
He should.
That's just
Look, he's not insane enough for us, okay?
Yeah.
This is the next test.
Yeah.
Is he ready to continue going?
Does he have some screws loose? Yes, then keep going with us.
He's
If not, then,
insane
fine,
enough, and unlike Kaliran, he kind of cares about his life, so
Yeah.
might be the issue here. Yeah. Alrighty.
What about nature, though? Come on.
Yeah. What about nature?
We're restoring nature.
You know, the next line he hits you with is, the ants are just part of nature, so I head back. Bye. But
Yeah, that's I was expecting to say that. Oh god, you know what? This is like God.
Okay.
Oh well, we did
Well
it.
then, you did it. Thanks for playing.
Thank you,
Yeah, thank
everybody.
you.
Have a great week.
meet again
you as
next
well.
week, or maybe not next week. Maybe,
Yeah.
but we will see. All right.
Good talk.
Yeah. Bye bye. Good night.
Bye
Good night,
Good
everybody.